get to see him bowl. Play ball. Yeah, on his way. Comes in and he bowls the first one. And it's not a terrible ball. It's actually going to bring about a wicket. So there's a great start from me mate Pedro. As Minder's been caught by Jack Dawes there in the back corner. Yeah, that'll give Pedro a bit of confidence as he comes in and he bowls no ball off the pitch, so the confidence didn't last long. Yeah, no ball off the pitch. This bloke's the James Collier counterpart. I reckon these two dudes will even each other out. That's assuming James is showing up. That's a no ball off the pitch. I don't know who the other two players are yet to come, but he's half a chance. That was shit, Pedro. That's a no ball off the pitch. So he got a wicket off his first ball and he's fallen apart on the next two. This is the fourth ball. What are we getting? Oh, shit, another no ball off the pitch on the other side. It's absolute horrific stuff, and it's last ball. So I'm tipping this one might actually land on the pitch. He's due. Keep an eye on him as he comes in and he bowls. And this is it would have been a wide, but he tucked it around the corner and he got a single. End of the over. Got 1 for 2. Doesn't read too bad. Sometimes stats can be deceptive. This is me mate Duncan. He's everybody's mate. Right. Play ball. There's a review on the MCG that the batsman won't win. That's all the umpire fire him, and he was gone. That's tucked around the corner for another nice shot there from Adam, who scores another 2. Duncan bowls and swing and a miss. It's actually okay. Yeah, good ball, good enough. It wasn't a great ball. It was sort of fairly wide, but it wasn't outside or on that line. As he comes in, he bowls again. Minder plays it quite well, but he hits it in the air and the catch is taken. That's Frankie Funk. So there's a wicket for Duncan Trinity Gilbert. That's the bowler's name. As he comes in to have another delivery and he bowls it to Adam and he just lets it go. You're allowed to do that. Last ball. And last ball of the fourth over of the game. As Duncan comes in and bowls to Adam. On line, nicely driven. He'll pick up a couple. That'll be the end of the over. 4 overs done and dusted. And Minder hasn't troubled the scorers yet. It's been all about Adam. And he's consistent batting so far. This is Ronan. Right, left arm round, play ball. So we watch this dude come in and bowl to Adam. And Adam again plays a nice shot. He's doing it easy, really, at the moment. He's just showing the other batsman how it's done. Just place the ball into the nets and pick up some easy runs. As Ronan comes in, he bowls. Minder goes for the big swing and he's been stumped. Good piece of work there by the keeper, which was Duncan. Things for Minder haven't got any better. In fact, they've got worse. A chance to atone. Yeah, that's a better looking shot. It was actually in the air and it was catchable, but it's got through for 7. And that's a nice change of fortune there for Minder. As Ronan bowls to Adam. And in the air, Matty Goods there, and the catch is taken. Last ball. Just the 13 runs. Those couple of wickets have made a bit of a difference in this over. Minder. Ronan bowls, he goes for the big one. It's in the air again, it lands in front of Frank. They get 3, and that'll be the end of the over. That'll change the stats a bit. There it is, Adams down to 12 and Minder's up to 4. And this is Frankie Funk. And he'll be bowling the last over of the partnership. Play ball. So right arm over the wicket, he comes in, he bowls to Minder. It's sort of a length, he smacks it, there's a fielder there, but it's wide of him and they get 4. It's the 11th of August today, on a Tuesday. Still in 2026, it's a nice shot. Nothing wrong with that. That was well played. 2 more bits for Adam. Looks like it'll be Zaid and Allen have to bat next, so they're the only other players that are currently here for the 6 offenders. Oh, there was a fumble. No, not even close. Don't bother me. Don't even ask. You're not getting that. Couple of balls left in the first inning, or first partnership of the first innings of the game, as that's nicely placed for 2. Last ball, super ball. They need to finish with some runs off this one, the 6 offenders. As Frankie comes in, he bowls and hits it across the line. He will pick up 2 times 2 is 4, and that'll be the over. All things considered, it's not a terrible result. They ended up getting 29. There were certainly stages throughout the partnership where it looked like that may not be quite that productive. But that's a reasonable outcome, as Zaid will be batting with Alan Lappin. Yep, you'd expect these two to make a few, and the team's going to need them to. See how they go. I was watching a bit of the game a couple of weeks ago this afternoon. I do that from time to time when I've got a bit of time on my hands, which is fairly frequently. And I was just sitting there in front of the TV on YouTube watching a game from a couple of weeks ago, and my wife just happened to be sitting in the same room, and she's reading a Better Homes and Gardens magazine, as she does play ball. Anyway, I couldn't help but hear some of the commentary. She's not a huge fan of cricket, but every now and again I make her laugh. And yeah, she enjoyed watching or hearing some of the comments. That's caught behind first ball Golden Globe for Alan Lappin. What a shame for that dude. Yeah, anyway, she laughed periodically throughout hearing some of the comments that I made in that game. But there was one comment in particular that really got her going. She couldn't, uncontrollable laughter for at least 5 minutes, and that was when I referred to James Collier as being coming up as an actor in the upcoming new Jackass movie. Yeah, she thought that was gold. So, yeah, she laughed, and that cracked me up as well. And yeah, we had a good old chuckle over that one. It's Zaid getting off the mark with a 2. Last ball. She did say to me, how do you get away with some of the comments that you make against some of these blokes? Don't they mind? I said, not really. No, they all seem to think it's good, so I just keep doing it. That's the end of the over. I said, I've been doing it for over a year now, probably. And I said, we haven't. No one has actually come up to me and said, oh, you know, you've offended me, back off, will you? No, they all seem to think it's good, so that's good. It's never a personal attack, as I've always explained. Just taking the piss and trying to make it entertaining and create a bit of humour in a game of indoor cricket. Play ball. That's really all it's supposed to be about. That's a pretty good pull shot, and they get through for a couple. Anyway, we'll give people what they want. We'll keep trying to entertain. But there's no commentary, there's nothing being said at all. It's a very different experience when you're watching the games. That'll be a good night, Irene. Good night, Zaid, because he backed up a fair way. And the batsman on strike had no interest in running. And that basically, yeah, there you go. I think Zaid just sort of indicating there that maybe the run was on. But anyway, he didn't go, and the wicket fell. As Jack comes in the bowl to Alan. And that's in the air, and it's going to be taken. So there's another wicket. Yeah. Expecting these two to make plenty, and so far it's not looking all that flash. Jack's on a hat-trick as he comes in, he bowls to Zaid. Wide ball, put it in, and there's 1 ball to go. There's a 7 on the MCG because the bowler bowled a full toss cream puff. This is Jack bowling on this court, and he's bowling to Zaid. It's nicely played, and they should be okay, and they are. They get 2. That'll be the end of the over. 3 for none for Jack Dawes. Can't be unhappy with that. Pedro. Oh, John, I'm a bit concerned for Pedro on this over because the batters need to score some runs, and I think they'll be fancying their chances here. But Pedro's YouTube status has picked up, no doubt, over the recent months. Play ball, very popular individual. As he's coming into bowl, right arm around the wicket, and there it is. It's a full toss, and he whacks it. Jack Dawes is there, and they miss the run out. It's 1. It's over the wicket. That won't make much difference, I don't reckon. It doesn't really matter as he comes into bowl to Alan Lappin. short of a length, hits it in the air, and it lands in front of Jack, and then it finds its way to the back net for 4 in total. Yeah. Pedro comes into bowler's aid. Yeah. Gives himself room, hits it in the air. Pedro drops the setter, and then the fielder goes the wrong way for the run out. So all in all, they'll probably be they're lucky to get 1 there. Yeah. A bit disappointed in the shot, but nothing seems to bother him for very long. Off the body, he couldn't get out of the way of it because the bowling is express, and what would have been a wide ended up being only half that many, just the 1 leg by. Last ball. This has got 7 written all over it as he comes in. And there it is. Yep, 7 bits. I called it. I was right, and that's the end of the over. And the 6 offenders won't mind that I got that one right. Yeah, that was always on the cards, I felt, as Duncan was keeping, but now he's going to bowl. Pedro's going to keep. Got to hide him somewhere. Play ball. As Duncan comes in and he bowls. Smacks it. The back net, and it'll. I don't think Jack got the best bounce off the back net that he could have hoped for, but nevertheless, it's another 5 runs to the batting team, and things are just starting to pick up for him. As Duncan comes in and bowls. Allen. Yeah. Shadow of his former self with that shot, as he only got 1. Missed it entirely. Duncan comes in and he bowls, and it's short of a length, and Zaid hits the non-striker. I reckon that was punishment for the piss-poor shot on the last one, and also the fact that maybe Zaid felt that he ran him out earlier. He does apologise, but I don't think it was sincere. He apologised to me once, so I think that was sincere. And somebody else put him up to it, but that's okay. No, we're all good. Last ball. Duncan, he comes in, he bowls to Zaid, and Zaid comes down the wicket and hits it back to the bowler. The throw comes in, and they'll get another 1, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 9 for Duncan, and these two have now got 19, which is better than the -5 they were on after 2. Haven't really seen too many signs of any other players rocking up. They said they had 2 blokes rocking up late. Well, it's 6:17, and at the moment they appear to have only the 4. Play ball. That's an inside-out shot, and not out, I don't reckon. I'm going with 4 bits. Yeah, good tap there from Jack, but I think the batsman was... sorry, Bale came off. Dead ball. Yeah, Bale, yeah, one of them just didn't stay on there. Technicality, but you know, them's the rules. Right, Ronan this time comes in to bowl to Allen, and yeah, thick outside edge for 2. So he comes in, he bowls. Yeah, I don't think he tried to hit it there either, but 3 runs is a good result. And yeah, we're looking at 2 for that. Again, not where he tried to hit it, but miss hits actually work all right in 6-a-side cricket a lot of the time. Last ball. Ronan comes in, he bowls, and it's shit, and it's a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. 1 over to go. Right, Alan Lappin. Play ball. He's facing Frankie Funk. As he comes in and he bowls. It's not a bad ball. He didn't really hit it with authority, but he does pick up a single. Might be looking at having to pick 2 batters to bat again here, and even though these 2 haven't been at their best, I don't think they'll be picking these 2. We're going with 1. There's a car pulling up in the car park, so that might be one of them if we're lucky. As Frankie comes in, he bowls, and it's just tucked around the corner for 1. Plays the pull shot. He does play that shot pretty well, does Zaid. He picks up 2, and last ball, super ball. There mightn't be a lot of value for that shot in the one-on-one tournament. He'd be looking to hit the back net rather than the side net. And that's a good shot for 3. I don't reckon. So end of the over, and I'll just keep an eye on him. I think Jack already shook his head as if to say, I don't reckon it's out. So end of the over, and there you go. James Colley has just walked in. Oh, there you go, the movie star. That's what we'll go with. Also probably known as the X Factor. Now, one thing that Send It don't have tonight is that they don't have James playing for them. Might just check that last one just for fun. I've got a moment, and it was relatively tight. I thought he was home. No one challenged it, but I sometimes check the odd close one just to make sure. And if by chance we're wrong, I will certainly fess up to it. I think I'm going to be okay. Yeah, he's in by about 3 or 4 frames, so he was fine. Good one to leave. So James is coming out to bat now. Have they got a 6th player, or is it someone batting again? Now we might have had some other dude. Yeah, that'd be right. G'day, James. Who's with you, mate? Jordan? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking about you a little bit, but it hasn't been... Oh, have you? Oh, that's unbelievable. Thanks for that. Okay. Play ball. Oh, hang on. Just give... hey, sorry, Matty. I'll just give the bloke a chance to put his gloves on. Yep. Nearly jumped the gun. All right, now we're good. Play ball. Just ask James. He said, I've been listening in the car on the way over here, the first part of the game when he wasn't here for it. Yeah, oh, there you go. Oh, he's caught behind first ball. Welcome to the game. Oh, he's been in the car for the last 15 or 20 minutes. He comes out to face the first bill. And yes, it's a first ball, Golden Globe. What a start. Oh, the non-striker loves it as well. As Manny comes in, he bowls. He hits it. Well, he hit the first one, but that one he hit better. And he picks up a single. Yeah. Yeah, he's on the verge of being a star, this bloke, I reckon, James Colley. If I thought it would make a difference, I'd actually barrack for him. Anyway, yeah, they got 1 there. That was Jordan. As Matty comes in, he bowls. James, yeah, in the air with that shot. And it's effective. He gets the single. Yeah, anything that's not out is a win, and its last ball runs are a real bonus. Wide, and end of the over. Yeah, so this partnership needs to be at least half decent to put them in a position in the game where they can at least be competitive. It's not going to be an easy partnership to get through, I don't think. As you've seen, there's been some fairly decent bowling from most of the bowlers in the game. Play ball, but they've got 72, and that's going to be 67 because that's out. He's got to come back. Yeah, cross back. James, sorry mate, but you didn't cross there, so you'll have to come back and have another go. Right, as Jack comes in to bowl. It's a good ball. It's too good. Oh no, you'll have to stay there a bit longer. And oh Christ almighty, on a hat-trick is Jack Dawes. It's the second time he's been on a hat-trick. If he bowls that sort of delivery, the next one, it's probably going to happen. Needs to get something in the way here and play a shot. Well, he plays a shot, he gets the top edge. It was over my head. Yeah, even I couldn't have caught that, but that'll be 1. Could have been 4 at least in a outdoor game, I reckon. That's what he'll hang his hat on, I reckon, as Jack on his way into bowl to Jordan. And Jordan plays it quite well, but they're in trouble again. He hasn't got the ball, and that'll be 1. So, yeah, no chance. Last ball. Should have been an easy run out, but the keeper fell asleep. Was a bit annoyed with that too, just quietly. Frustration of indoor cricket. I'm relatively unaffected, as I always am, and that's a nice shot from James Collier. There's a 2, and the crowd goes nuts, and that's the end of the over. And that's his highest scoring shot so far, and he looked unreal when he played it. This is going to be a good contest all night. This Pedro to James, and vice versa when Pedro's batting. Yeah. There's some similarities between these two when it comes to their ability to play indoor cricket. Play ball. So this is a fairly even contest, I reckon, as he comes in and he bowls. It's on the pitch and he misses it. I thought that was one he did. No, that was going to go a long way if he had have hit it off the middle. Just missed out on one step there. He just didn't hit the ball. As Pedro comes in, this is on line. He smacks it. There it is. Frankie Frunk drops the catch. He probably should have caught it. James is probably thinking, why didn't I get 7? Because he did hit the ball quite well. Anyway, Pedro goes back to his mark and he comes in to bowl to Jordan. There it is, and on the pitch, but Jordan can't hit that either. Yeah, it's bowling at about 3.5 kilometres an hour, this dude. So you know you've got plenty of opportunity to hit it and to see it. It's got to be good enough. There's no ball, front foot on the sideline. Yeah, and well and truly on it. So I had to pay it, and I did. Last ball, sideline, front foot. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like it was close. It was like all your foot was completely over it. So, you know, you've been close a couple of times. I let it go, but that was too obvious. No ball off the pitch. Pedro was there, but so was Jack, and they got 1, and that'll be the end of the over. Those no balls helped the batting team a bit, and this partnership. Yeah, Jordan, he's on 8. Hardly even noticed him. I've noticed James. He's hard to unsee. Yeah, that was the other one. The last ball was off the pitch. Yeah, they're just clarifying why I'm no balling him. Yeah, play ball. All right, so Duncan comes in, he bowls to James. Yeah, that'll work. Just wide of Pedro, and he picks up another 2. Duncan comes in and he bowls. Oh no, it's not a very good shot. Yeah, it's got him. Yeah, full and straight. There's always going to be a big chance in this partnership. As Duncan comes in and he bowls this time to Jordan again. He needs to hit it and he does. Here's Pedro. He's probably on the wrong end there, but it doesn't really matter. Well, it doesn't matter to the 6 offenders anyway. As Duncan comes in to bowl to a very confident looking James Collier. And he gets a no ball off the pitch, which is gold. Last ball. Even I would have scored 2 off that. And Duncan bowling the last ball of his spell. Comes in and bowls to James, and it's on the line for a wide. It's a quite tight call, but I'm happy with it, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, bowler didn't like it. I've come across that sort of response many times in my life. I'll move on. Yep. Play ball. There's Ronan bowls, and it comes off Matt Good, and they just get 1. Yeah, I didn't take this job to make a whole heap of friends. I would have done something else other than being an umpire if I wanted that to happen. Funnily enough, I have made a few. Oh, that's gone. Yeah, 100% it is. Yeah, the ball didn't come off immediately, but I can tell you that the impact on the stumps was well before the bat got there. And there was no challenge. Yeah, no reviews yet. They'll be coming at some point. It's a good shot. And, Duncan again. Fell a heap when it mattered. Fell in a heap when it mattered. So he bowls. That's hit quite well, but he's in trouble. Yeah, he doesn't miss the stumps from there, Ronan, and it's last ball. Yeah. Hard to say that, you couldn't really say that the partnership's been blossoming. Last ball, as he comes in and he bowls, and nicely played again. This time Matty has to do it himself. And that's exactly what he had to do, and he did it, and that's the end of the over. And James got run out 3 times in that over. And as you can see, that's made a significant difference to his overall statistics. Yeah, minus 15. It's hard to make a case for that to read well. Frankie Funk, play ball. So he's bowling to Jordan. It's okay. He's a little bit stiff there, James. I mean, some of those run-outs aren't necessarily, you know, anyone's fault. Sometimes you just play the shot. Somebody, the fielding's good enough. Anyway, that'll work. That'll be 2 to Jordan. James needs to find a way. Can he? He bowls. Oh, yes, he smoked it. It's a cracking shot. He deserves his 5, and I'm going to put it in. Sensational shot by Mr. Collier. Now, the game needed that. Needed a bit of a spark, and the batsman provided it for us as he bowls. Jordan to Pedro, who didn't know what to do. So I gave it 3, and it's last ball, super ball. Frank, this is the last ball of the innings potentially, and it will be, and he hits it, which is good. Pedro's there. It's not a bad effort that time, Pedro, but it's 2, end of the over, 2 on the super ball. Yeah, mate, can I grab the ball as well? Eh? Yeah. That's still considered part of the stump. If it hits that and the ball takes an eternity to fall but still falls, it's still out. Yeah. Can I grab that off you? Yeah, I've got to do it this way again because the not been fixed. What? No, that's what you normally do. Yeah, that's good, and I'll give you that. Sensational. Rightio, it's that special moment of the night. We see this happen quite a bit where I get to go around the grounds and give you the score on the MCG. And I can tell you that the Hunters made 117 off their 18 overs, and Don't Blush Baby have come out pretty well. They've got 23 after the first 2. Cameron Horton umpiring that game. All right, 76. Well, that last pair didn't give us a lot, but they got a few runs in that last over, so, you know, they've got to try and make 76 be enough. I think that's it's a tall order. They've got a couple of batsmen that they can pick on a little bit, and they'll need to pick on them a lot, probably, to be a show. Duncan's going to open the batting, and Frankie Funk. These 2 usually go all right, so yeah, the team need to be up and about. Zaid's warming up. There's a half a chance he's opening the bowling here. Yeah, going to take the opportunity here and try to get the team off to a good start in the field. All right, play ball. So, yeah, right arm over, I reckon. And in he comes. He bowls to Duncan. It's a good outswing. It's a really good ball, actually. And, beats the bat. I picked out the balls tonight, and as you can see, they're swinging, so I must have done a reasonable job. Okay, I picked out mine, and Cameron picked his out for the MCG. That'll be 1. Somebody will have a dig at me at some point throughout the night about the ball, but I think so far we're going all right. Anyway, Zaid comes in and he bowls to Frank. Yeah, another bit of swing there for him again. Quite a good shot, well fielded. And 3 bits. Grandad's batting on the MCG for Don't Blush Baby. This is Zaid on this court coming in to bowl to Duncan. I think 2. Last ball. Last ball of the first over coming up here. So he comes in, he bowls to Frank. Over. So that's the end of that. None for 6 off the first. Probably both teams can live with that. Jordan. All right, play ball. So Jordan comes in and bowls. And Duncan plays across the line straight to Alan Lappin, and he hits the stumps directly, and they pick up their first wicket. Frankie Funk has to wear that. There you go. That'll just give the fielding team a bit of confidence as Jordan comes in and bowls. And that's in there. This should be another wicket, and he takes the catch. There you go, me mate Jordan. 2 for -10 off 2. And he's on a hat-trick. What are the odds? He comes in, he bowls. There it is. It's not a bad ball. He bowled him. Oh, good night, nurse. Oh, I'll tell you a story of Walker and Duncan, because you've been castled, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they get a hat-trick, and it's 3 for -15 for young Jordan, who is bowling superbly as he comes in the bowl again. Here it is. Could he get 4 in a row? Probably not, but that's okay. He's still going well, and they got 2, and it's last ball. Oh, that's got us up and about a bit as Jordan comes in to bowl to Frankie. And in the air, it's going to land in front of Zaid, and it would have been out with a direct hit. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. But that's inspiring stuff, that. 3 for -10. James Collier gives him a high five, and now he's going to bowl. He'll be hoping to do something similar. Be nice to see him chip in with a wicket or 2. All right, play ball. Coming in to bowl. And he does. And that's 2. There's James. Yeah, he bowls. It's well bowled. It was right on the money. And yeah, Jordan does enough. He keeps it off the net. That's a good start for James. Yeah, he goes back to the top of his mark and he charges in at 100 mile an hour and he bowls the ball. The batsman smacks it. There's Zaid. He'd be disappointed probably that he didn't take it cleanly, but at the end of the day, it was a full toss. It was struck well, and I think only 1 run conceded is not a bad result. As he comes in and he bowls, it's Duncan wide. Just have to pay that. And it's last ball. 13 degrees. We just dropped by 1 as James comes in and bowls. On line. Oh, had in trouble. Oh, the keeper. Well, if he had been existent, they would have been in the game, but he wasn't, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, it's a very good over. He's stiff not to get a wicket there. A couple of chances. Probably the last one was the easiest one of the 2, but anyway, opportunities do go begging, and they did in the first innings as well. In fact, every game is full of opportunities gone begging. All right, Adam. Play ball. So he comes in and bowls, and the batsman smacks it side net first and then back net. So 4 is the result. Right arm over. Comes in and he bowls to Frank. A bit of swing. There's a chance for Zaid. Is he good enough? Oh, gee, it was a little bit off balance when he threw it, but good fielding nonetheless. They picked up 3. As Adam comes in and bowls to Duncan. Smacks it. Zaid's there. Oh, he's missed it from point blank range. Yeah, the first bit of the equation he did well. He was there, he covered the ground, he stopped it cleanly. And you can see the disappointment expressed there. Not verbally, but you can tell it by his body language as he comes in and he bowls and tucks that around the corner, and that'll be 2. And it's last ball. He's still thinking about that missed opportunity. That might bother him for a little while, even though he doesn't usually show it too much. Here we go, chance to redeem himself, and he does. There you go, they get 1, end of the over. I reckon Duncan can come here, end of the over. You're about level, so you could take it either way there, but we'll go with that. Someone's got to make the call on that, and it's well, that'll be me, so I did. Anyway, only 8 runs in 4 overs, so the fielding team are certainly keeping in it. Play ball, this is Allen. Comes in and he bowls a good ball. And they will sneak through for a run. Down the leg side there, but inside the line. I've got to make those calls too. Allen comes in, he bowls, and off the leg, so I'm just going with a leg by here, which I've put in. Allen. Yeah, wide. Out. Oh, gee, what's the batsman thinking there? Fair dinkum. Yeah, you get the gift of the wide down the leg side, and then for some unknown reason he decides to move out of his crease just in time for the keeper to take the bails off. It's almost like he'd pre-organised it. Anyway, he hits that one pretty hard. It was a shot of frustration, but it was actually a pretty good one. And a run out would have happened if Cade's tap had hit the stumps. It wasn't too far away. Last ball. As Allen comes in and bowls to Frank. Off the edge, it's caught behind. Yeah, you got him. You should take the bails off as well just to make sure, but I already gave it. I did already give it, and it's the end of the over. Yeah, no, but I'd always do that if I was you, just in case. I've been deaf before, as you know. I had that ear infection about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I didn't hear shit. So you know, I'm back, so I heard that. But when it's that clear cut, you should always take the bails off. Play ball. But we gave him the wicket anyway. That's a nice shot, a chance here for Jordan. Yeah, it's well fielded. They get 2. Yeah, this low sort of partnership has probably set up the game quite nicely. As far as it being an even contest. That's got through him. The keeper's there, but he hasn't taken that one. And they don't score. Rightio, Arminda comes in and he bowls to Frank. Yeah, and he beats him and it beats the keeper. The throw's coming in. There's still a chance of getting him, but they're not going to. No, I reckon he's made it. Yeah, they had ample, but now they're sneaking another one, and they get there. Yeah, that wasn't the best cricket we've ever seen played down here at SEMA Sports, but it's not the worst either. Hang in there long enough, you'll see a bit of both. As Minda comes in and bowls, the batsman hits it in the air, and he's caught that by accident. Yeah, he did. That wasn't by design. Some people would say that's bullshit, but he'll take it. Last ball, Super Ball. The batsman's a bit stiff there. Off the body. They are running. And no. Over. And that'll be that. Anyway, they didn't get many, but they did get 3. That sort of makes up a fair bit. That's roughly what the second pair in the first innings of the last pair got 4. So there you go. So, yeah, that sets up sort of interesting game. I don't have any preference as to who wins these games. I never have. I just like to see a good game. A close game is better than a lopsided one. And this will be interesting to see how this partnership goes. Ronan and Pedro. Jack Dawes and Matt Goodbat next, and they're always going to be big chances of scoring quite a few. Play ball. So this partnership's important in this game. Play. Yep. So Zaid, I know. There's a misfield and it goes for 3. Yeah, I got the names sorted. Don't panic. I just put them all in and they pop up with the last pair before they get out of here. But anyway, don't worry about it. Zaid comes in and bowled to Pedro. Wide. And Pedro will be hoping there's a few of those coming. Gonna need a few of those. So Zaid comes in and bowls. Oh, he's knocked him over. Yep, full and straight will be a real big candidate for some bowls in this against Pedro. They're a little bit like, as I said, there's some similarities between Pedro and James Collier in this game. Zaid again in the air, and it's going to be landing safely. It's lucky, but he'll take it. Last ball. Yeah, Ronan's pretty handy with the bat, so Zaid will be looking to bowl a good one here as he comes in. And slower ball full toss, and it's very brilliantly fielded, and it would have been gone, but it's 1, end of the over. So he's got 1 for 9. Jordan. Play ball. So Jordan comes in and bowls, and it's hit strong. Oh, great catch, low to the ground, left-handed, and it's it's a sort of a game changer that can potentially be. The batsman was thinking 5 or 7 off the bat. There's Pedro hitting a 2. We give him that. Kyle Nawatney just rocked up. He'll be playing in the next game on the WACA, which is the Hooters, who are playing against the Ants. Got a good lineup again tonight, I have. It's well fielded, they get 1. comes in and he bowls. And he hits a ball that would have been a wide, and he only gets one for it. Last ball, because they hit the back net at my end. Last ball. So he comes in, he bowls. Ronan comes down the wicket, hits a straight to Zaid. The throw comes in, they get one. I don't think they'll be looking to sneak another one. That'll be the end of the over. Jordan continues to impress. 4 for -10. Yeah, free drink for 5 wickets, so he'll be looking to get one at least in his next over. James Collier. Get the sense that Zaid's probably taken this bloke under his wing a bit to see if he can get him to improve as an indoor cricket player. Play ball. And he gets hammered for 7, and it's not out. Yeah, and if I do see any obvious signs of improvement at any stage, I will let you know. Anyway, he wouldn't be too thrilled about that one as he comes in and bowls the next one to Pedro. This is an even contest and he knocks him over. There you go. Oh, I knew that these two, when they played against each other, it was going to be interesting. I'm just looking back to see when James batted and how he went when Pedro bowled to him. A dot ball, a 1, and a no ball with a 1 was what James scored when Pedro bowled to him. Pedro's missed that, so James has got the better of him at the moment. Yeah, knocked him over, and now he's beaten the bat. So, hang on, James. Just waiting for the keeper to put the... He's keen as mustard to get on and bowl the next ball, and you can understand that. He's on the crest of a wave as he comes in and he bowls. And there it is, it's shit. Wide and no ball, you can take your pick. Either way, it's going to be 2, and it's last ball. Rightio. Something down the middle here would be handy if you're James. And he bowls, and it is down the middle, and he hits it on the full, and he'll pick up 2 to Pedro. End of the over. So Pedro just fights back a little bit in that contest towards the latter part. Anyway, James has got 1 for 13. Not a catastrophe by any stretch. This will be Adam. What can you say about Adam as an indoor cricket player? Well, with some hard work and some dedication and a little bit extra practice, and he sets his mind to it. He could become mediocre, I reckon. Play ball. We'll see how he goes as he comes in and he bowls to Pedro, and it's a no ball off the pitch. That was on the mediocre side. Ball still hooping around a little bit, so there's a bit of swing there for the bowlers if you've got that skill. As he comes in and he bowls, nice outswing, caught the outside edge. I think it might land safely, but no, James Collier. Oh, gee whiz, what a bloke, what a dude. How about that? Caught James, bowled Adam. That might be the first time we've ever seen that on the scorecard, I don't know, but it was very good. Yeah, there's more coming maybe, as you never know, he comes in and he bowls. And that's going to go the journey. Yeah, a wide or a no ball off the pitch would have been the better option there. Anyway, nice shot there by Ronan, who just tries to get the team a few runs. And they need him as he bowls a wide. Pedro should take that. Oh, they're going to run on a misfield, and they are lucky. Yeah, it would have been gone for all money. But they get away with it, and it gives Ronan the strike on the last ball, which is exactly what he wants. Last ball, Zaid needs to get ready, and he is ready. So does Aminda, because I reckon that's where the ball could be travelling. And there it is, straight to Zaid, and he takes the catch right on cue. Oh, thanks for coming. End of the over. Oh, gee, I should be a captain or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I mean, you don't have to be too smart to know that the batsman was going to be looking to play that sort of shot. And I'm not that smart. Just ask people that know me. Anyway. Can't all be indoor cricket umpires for a living. Play ball. In the air, but safe enough. In the end, they get a single. It was always an interesting topic for me to when I was trying to meet women in my younger years, before I got married, of course, but back in the early years, you know, people, you know, when I was trying to meet a lady of some kind, she'd ask me what I did for a living, you know. I couldn't just say, oh, you know, I just umpire indoor cricket in a shed somewhere in whoop whoop. That was never going to do it. I had to dress it up a bit. That's not out. last ball. And say something brilliant like, you know, I work in a sporting facility, one of the greatest sporting facilities in Perth, in fact, as an adjudicator of the indoor cricket game with a little bit of commentary on the side. Although I couldn't really say that up until probably a year ago because there was no commentary, but that's the end of the over. But let me just say that I tried to make it sound better than it was. Didn't really seem to make much difference either, just so you know. Play ball. Yeah. So Minda comes in and bowls, and Pedro plays the shot of the game from him. It was actually a very good one, and he picked up 3 runs. Yeah, this is, as I said, this partnership was going to make a big difference in the game. And as I said, I know the last two are very capable of putting some runs together, so I still consider this to be, you'd probably give the slight edge at the moment to the 6 offenders. These next 3 balls do add up, or will count for a fair bit, I reckon. He lets it go, it almost bowled him. He doesn't realise that, but it's still 1. He'll be thinking, where's my wide? Yeah, and that was never coming. Minda. Oh, he's lost his run up there. He just tripped over the ground. The ground was in his way. He comes in, he has another crack at it. He bowls, the batsman smacks it. He's right there, but Zaid's there as well. And Zaid hits the stumps because the bowler certainly wasn't going to field it cleanly. It's probably a blessing in disguise at the end of the day. And it's last ball, super ball, and Pedro needs to find a way here not to get dismissed. And he's done that. That's the end of the over. He missed it and he stayed in his crease. Excuse me. So anyway, 2 for 2 for Aminda, and 16 runs the partnership made. And it does leave the last pair needing quite a few. Yep, what's that, about 58 would be what they need. And that's not no chance. It's not no chance, but it's more than they would have been wanting to chase, given that 76 was the overall total they had to get, or beat. But, you know, they'll be a little bit surprised, but we'll see how we go. Right, Zaid, play ball. And he smacks the first one. It's a really good James. Oh, yeah, it's really good fielding by James. And I've got to say, that was going to be really, really tight if that hit the stumps, but I don't even want to say, actually it wasn't going to be 100%, so it's actually just in. Yep, it's just one of those ones that sometimes sneak inside the line as they pass the crease. As Zaid comes in, he bowls to Matt Good, and that'll be a wide, so that doesn't sneak in. First shot was Jack's was a cracker. As Zaid comes in and he bowls to Matthew Good. In the air, it's going to land safely. And yeah, well, not. He's probably thinking, you know, if I'm playing 8-a-side Super League, that's gone every day of the week, and it would have been that last ball. 6-a-side's a whole different game as he comes in and he bowls a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. So they pick up 13 off the first, which is a very good start for these 2 batters. Right, Jordan. Yep. Play ball as Jordan, right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls to Matty. And we're going with 2, just before the tape. As Jack's on strike and he faces Jordan. He smacks it, so Zaid covers it and Jack's got to come back. Yeah. Right, another opportunity here as Jordan bowls. And it's going to be a miss hit, but it'll be 3. Jordan to Matty. And well bowled, he kept it out nicely. James Collier, yeah, he's lifted his game this week, I reckon. That's good to see. Last ball. I told you I'd let you know if there were any signs of improvement. And I reckon there has been. Minda didn't even look like getting a glove on that, and that'll be the end of the over. They get 4. So, yeah, even Stevens that over probably. They 1 wicket fell and they got 5. So, yeah, we're no closer to really picking a winner. James Collier. Play ball. How's he going to go here? He comes in and he bowls. It's a full toss and the batsman's out of his crease and the best he could do was hit it for 2 on the offside. Yep. 38 more they need, so they're close enough if they're good enough, the batting team, as he bowls. The batsman smacks it, but he picks out Zaid, and that's the advantage that they've got down there at the back. They've got a couple of, well, they've got Zaid down there, and he's really been a bit of a lone hand down there, to be honest, but the guys are going to keep going for their shots, and it's going to bring him into the game a lot. He needs to run them out here. He had more time than he realised, and I know that he's probably thinking that, as he would have been a tad disappointed with that. It's a good shot, but he would have been expecting to run him out in that instance if he had his time again. James, leg side, we pay it, and there's 1 ball to go. It's not the worst result for the bowler. He just wants to avoid going the journey here if he can. Comes in and he bowls. It's on the pitch. He gets an edge. It would have probably been a wide end of the over. So anyway, the batsman obviously feeling like he missed out there, and he did. 2 for 19 for James. All right, Adam also needs to be good here. We're going to finish with Allen and Adaminda. So the batters will be looking to score runs here. Play ball. And the back net fielders need to be ready. He bowls, and there it goes, and Zaid's got that covered. So wicket falls. I can't see them batting any differently here. I think they'll be looking to, I mean, they really need to play the big shots here at this stage. Yeah, Jack's going to get 7 for that. Would have been gone with a direct hit, but the 7 stands. Yeah, Adam. Yeah, we've got the close one. We've got a cracking game here as he bowls, and that's going to go the journey as well. And this is going to come a long way back. So that's how you keep the back netter out of the equation, by hitting it as well as he did. I should mention there's actually a really close game on the MCG. There's another 7. This is costly. This is game-changing last ball. That's 21 off 3. The game on the MCG, the batting team, Don't Blush Baby, needs 6 runs off 2 balls to win. Both scores in the hundreds. Adam needs to hit him. He does, and that's definitely gone. I just know it is, and that's the end of the over. They needed that, and he's not going to bother reviewing it because he just knows. And now I can bring you the last ball on the MCG. Some sort of controversy about a re-bowl here. The umpires explained it to him and the batsman understood. So they need 5 off the last ball, play ball. But we need to watch Allen bowl here. I'll let you know the outcome if I get the chance to see it. And I should do... Oh, actually no, direct hit would have been gone there. And what happened over there? I think they got 2, so the batting team didn't get there. Wide ball. So Don't Blush Baby 115, and the other team, the Hunters, got 117. So a really good game, and we're headed for something similar here, I reckon. He bowls wide, 2 in a row. Yeah, batsman takes those. 17 off 7 balls with a super ball at the end. As Allen comes in, he bowls to Jack, and Jack hits it in the air, and it's going to be over his head. It would have been out again with a direct hit, but they get the 7. And that's happened a few times in the game. Last ball, he's also hit the stumps a few times and taken some catches. It's been a bit of a mixture. It's kept both teams in the game. Last ball, comes in, he bowls to Matty. In the air, it's going to be another 7. He needs to hit him, he doesn't. And it's 7 more, end of the over. All of a sudden, that'll put him really close, if not in front. Might be just a couple behind. Let's have a look here. It'll come up in a minute and we'll all see. Waiting, where it is. They need 3. Play ball. 2 7s to finish with there. Wide. So now all of a sudden they don't really need to play the big shot. There's a re-bowl. No re-bowl. Okay, he said he doesn't want... Well, hang on. Jack said no. So we'll go with no. I mean, Jack, as far as I know, Jack's captain. Hit his foot. Played a shot, but it wasn't a great shot, but he got one anyway, and they hit the front with 3 balls to go. Arminda. Outside edge. 1. Smart play here has got to be block them out and don't run again, I would have thought. But I've seen this situation arise many times, and they don't always go with that option. No, Jack says run. Why would you? Oh, why would you? Oh, it's out! Oh, Jesus Christ, why would you run there? I asked myself. Last ball, Super Ball. Jack must have wanted the last ball to take the responsibility. Oh, we're reviewing that. Oh, well, we may as well, but I tell you what, it won't be in. Yeah, okay, so we'll just seal the deal here with the replay. Give everyone a chance to take a breath. Yeah, this won't be in. I mean, you can see there that you've got a long way to go. He looks at the board as if to say, that surprises me. You couldn't possibly be surprised with that outcome. Would have had to have been blind Freddie to miss that. And it's last ball, Super Ball. I don't know why they run there. I really don't. There was nothing to be gained. Nothing. They got the skin. They had the win. Now all of a sudden they have to score 4 runs to win it, which they could still do. And they shouldn't have been in this position. And he's hit an 8. So they're going to get out of jail, and that's the end of the over. Well, it was an unbelievable game. It really was. It'll be a game worth watching later on the replay. I might even do it. Rightio, 7 o'clock. We're good for time. I'll be back in about 5. Can you please keep the ball, please, someone? So. Right, we saw a cracking first game we had, and we're settling in for another one. The Ants and the Hooters. Hooters won the toss, said they'll bowl. Talked to a couple of the Stingray players, and there are a few of them that are playing in the one-on-one. If you're tuned in for this game, we'll mention it again. August 29th, Saturday, 5 p.m. $30. Great night's entertainment, one-on-one tournament. There'll be blackjack, there'll be sausage sizzle, there'll be entertainment. A lot of fun to be had. And we've got about 20 spots left, so 128 players, and at last count 108. So room for 20 more. And we'd like to try and lock them all in by the end of the week if we possibly can. So if you're seriously thinking about playing, and we hope you are, please do. G'day, Adam. I'm all right. How you doing? Adam Pearce, Ben Hamlin. Laurie opening the bowling. All right, Naman's here. I suppose we'll still play anyway. Play ball. All right, the game commences. Right arm around the wicket. Laurie comes in, he bowls to Adam. Adam plays it nicely on the offside. Here's Cole to Watney, and we give him 2. 12 degrees it is, and mostly cloudy. It was mostly sunny apparently earlier. It said, you know, when it was still pitch black outside. But anyway, over the wicket. Laurie, Ben, solid, picks up a single. Right, Laurie bowling to Adam Pearce here. And there it is, and Adam plays a very nice shot through the leg side, and Chris Fry didn't touch it, and it went for 4. Some of the usual suspects here again for another Tuesday night game. Around the wicket, Laurie comes in and he bowls. Ben Hamlin. Oh, he didn't try to hit it there. That was the leading edge for 2. That's quite fortunate, Benjamin. Last ball. I don't think Spud was expecting the ball to come his way there. As Laurie bowls and he gets a full toss. Adam hits another good one. It's a good effort by Chris this time. He saves runs. It's only 1 at end of the over. Yeah, over. Looks like Chris Fry. Wonder if he's coming back to play the late game, because see you next Tuesday and got the runs. That's supposed to be our 4th and final game this evening, and that's who he plays for on a regular basis. See you next Tuesday. Play ball. Wonder if he'll go home in between, or if he'll just settle in and have a few brewskis before his second game happens. Oh, that's going to be runs. If it hits the side net, it'll be 3. Yeah. And I think he knows I'm going to pay 3 there, and yeah, 3, yeah, 3. Yeah, always going to be 3. It was nowhere near the stumps, and that's why it was 3. He tapped it. Yeah. There's Chris. Comes in, he bowls to Adam. Yeah, nicely played. Pick up another couple. We've got the Reapit Babies next against somebody unreal. I can't remember who the other team is off the cuff, but yeah, they'll be great, no doubt. Because that's hit nicely. Spud does well. It'll hit the back net with the kick. It would have been 2 had it have hit the side, but it didn't do that. It hit the back net before that happened, so it's only 1 in its last ball. The kick was off the side of the boot, as you probably saw. That's a wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, a couple of overs in, and the Ants off to a good start. Michael. Never get tired of watching this dude play indoor cricket. The novelty might wear off at some point. I'll let you know when it does. Play ball. Right now I'm excited as he is going to charge in right arm over the wicket and bowl to Ben. And Michael will cut that off, and it's well done. Just a single. Yeah, horrendous delivery on the MCG. Yeah, high no ball. That's around the wicket for Michael. Comes in, he bowls. Good ball, nicely played. Chance for Laurie. Yeah, fielded it quite well. Hit the stumps, in fact. But he was well in. Around the wicket. That'll be 2. over the wicket. That'll be 2, and there's the last ball. Around the wicket, he's changed his mind a fair bit here, and they're both right-handed batters as he comes in and he bowls. Low full tosses out of his crease, they get through for a single. That'll be the end of the over, 28 after 3. Connor Watney. Probably right arm round, I'd suggest. Play ball. So he's coming into bowl. And Ben, yep, solid shot there from that man, and he picked up a couple. Staying around the wicket to bowl Cullen. There it is, and yep, it's going to be another 2. Straight back to the bowler. Probably that's what would have been out if that hit the stumps. He missed, they got 1. So Kyle comes in and bowls to Adam. Yep. It's going to be a single there, and it's 1 more ball to go in the over. Over the wicket. Why not? Bowls to Ben. Out of his crease as he hits the full toss for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Naman might be a chance to bowl now. Yep. No man. Play ball. Naman comes in and he bowls to Ben. On line, he plays it nicely. There's Connor Watney. Hits the stumps, but he's well. Yeah, all good there. Yeah, all good. Naman comes in and bowls to Adam, and it'll be a wide, so we have to put it in. Naman comes in to bowl to Adam. And it'll be another wide. Bit closer this time, but still wide. And good throw there, but in. Comes in to bowl another one. Short and wide. Got to pay that. Last ball. Fair to say that the bowling's been a bit wayward in this over. Needs to finish with a good one. And he doesn't. It's another wide. End of the over. I think he swore. I can understand the frustration. 9 for 10. He gave 8 of those away. And my mate Spud, he'll be bowling next. He'll be bowling to Ben. He only got to face 1 ball in that last over. Play ball. He comes in, he bowls to Ben, and Ben plays it nicely, but he should only get 1 here, and he does. Yeah, Ben's just been hitting 1s and 2s the whole way through the innings, and that's consistent, and it's working as Spud bowls. And Adam hits a 1, I'd say that'll be 2, yeah. Just the single, 48. Spud bowls. It's going to be a couple. Yep. 50 comes up. We watch Spud bowl to Adam, and it's not a bad ball. It's off the leg, and well fielded by Kyle. There's one ball to go and it's a super ball. Don't have been many wickets, if any. How many? I don't think there hasn't been one yet. So they could do with one, the Hooters. Spud bowls. Ben hits it straight. I reckon that'll be 2 on the super ball, and it is, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, they pretty much batted that innings or that partnership pretty much risk-free. Not too many big shots, but it just shows you can get 50-odd without playing a big shot if you can avoid getting out, and they did that. So, Joel Wolfrey, he played last night. He's usually shit on a Monday night and then comes good Tuesday. Might be the other way round tonight because he was pretty good last night, which is a real surprise on a Monday. I just saying you did pretty well last night, yeah. So can you string 2 good nights together? Yeah, that is a problem. Right. See how he goes tonight. Play ball. The Hooters could do with him being ordinary here, as they need to fight their way back with some wickets in this partnership. Play ball. Go for it, Laurie. Yeah, Joel. Michael. Yeah, well fielded. They get it to Laurie bowls. There's Alistair playing a very nice shot. Well fielded by Naman. And 3 runs. Laurie bowls to Joel. Off the foot. Michael, that's good fielding by you. Yeah, they haven't got a wicket yet, but I feel like there's not one. There's one not too far away. Laurie bowls to Alistair. And there, Spud should have caught it. He really should have. Yeah, it's 2 runs last ball. Yeah, he's just talking about how far he missed it by, and he's right. He missed it by a long way. Joel hits it to Naman, and that would have been out, but they missed it. It's 1. End of the over. Well, still wicketless, but they certainly had a couple of opportunities in that over. Christopher Fry. Good evening to Stephen Howell if he's watching. He's not here, so he might be tuned in watching this game on YouTube because the Hooters is his team. It's one of his teams. Play ball. There you go, Stephen. Anyway, Joel hits it in the air on the leg side. Spud's there and they get 3. I wonder if Steve will be around for that one-on-one tournament. He did a bit of emceeing the last time we had one. He might be doing that again, or you never know. He might even play. Imagine that. He'd probably go all right. I don't know. I wonder what handicap would put Stephen Howell on. No, not out. No edge. Nothing there. Probably be somewhere, I reckon somewhere around 14 maybe for Stephen. I don't know. Other people, no, not out. Last ball. Some people might think that's generous and some people might think that's not enough. I'm off 20 and he's better than me, so, you know, I think 14 would be close to the mark. No, that's good. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, none for 16 for Christopher Fry, and they've all got no wickets so far, the bowlers. Michael, can he change things? Play ball, right arm round the wicket. 2 right-handed batsmen again, but he'll probably alternate a fair bit in the over. He does that, Michael. Oh, Joel. Yeah, no, he's there. Some of the Ants don't like, they actually barrack against some of their own teammates. There's a few of them down the back there that actually wanted that to be out, believe it or not. Anyway, he bowls. Alistair plays a bit of a nothing shot and he gets 1. Emma's still behind the counter, but she did tell me she'd be playing netball at some stage tonight, but she's not that keen. She said it's too cold. No ball for too high. And no ball plus ball. See, some of those blokes down the back are spewing that wasn't out. Yeah, as I said, they like to barrack against each other, but it was too high. Last ball. Yeah, Chris Sell, you wouldn't want to take that bloke anywhere over the wicket. You want to find out where he is, and you want to be somewhere else. There you go, Spud. Oh, it's a sensational piece of fielding. Oh, the team needed that. The game needed that. It's brilliantly fielded by Spud. Yeah, those sort of things can change the momentum of a game. They can string another 2 or 3 close together. They'll be up and about, and the game will be on, and that's what we want to see. It's a good game of cricket. Play ball. We got a very good game first up. Only a couple of runs of difference, and the game on the MCG was only 2 runs of difference as well. So it's good for the sport if we get games like that. Joel just hit a 1. Naman comes in and he bowls to Alistair. Shit, wide, and we pay it. Naman's bowled 7 deliveries. 5 of those have been wides, just so you know. He used to do this way back in the day, but I thought he got out of that habit. He's found a way to bring it back, although that one was online. They got 2. Yeah, my mate Naman. Right arm over, a little bit of a skip and a jump when he starts his run up. Oh, it was that edge from Joel Wolfrey, and Kyle didn't take it. Last ball. Yeah, Van Hammond would have caught that, but he's in the batting team anyway, so he's not going to be out there keeping. Not in this innings. That'll be how he's stopped. How has he missed that? That's gone for 5. End of the over. Oh, Joel Wolfrey. Buy yourself a lotto ticket, son. You might win something. He's certainly the winner there. He probably shouldn't have been. Kyle Nawatney. Right. Yeah. Play ball. Kyle around the wicket, right arm. It's bowling to Joel. He comes in and he delivers the ball, and the batsman hits a full toss, not very well. He actually found a way to get an outside edge. Yeah, off of Fully. Anyway, no run. As Kyle comes in to bowl again. It's on line, he plays it quite well. Spud's there again. Yep, Spud. Yeah, sticking with around the wicket as the batsman just checks with the bowler. Kyle bowls on the full. Naman. Yep, stopped it from hitting the back, so that's a win. They only got 1. And Joel hits it in the air. He hit it beautifully, but he's picked out the fielder, and Naman takes the catch, and you've got to come back and do it all over again. Out. No, you got 1 more to come now. Yeah, hit it nicely, but couldn't have picked out Naman any better than that over the wicket. And he bowls across the line. It's actually going to be lucky. He's going to get 3 for that. It was not a great shot, but he got the runs anyway. End of the over. Kyle with 1 for 9. Spud. Yeah, Spudmeister. Oh, what a catch on the MCG that was. What a cracking one-hander it was down the back. Play ball. Yeah, unbelievable stuff. There's an outside edge here from Joel, and this throw from Kyle would have had him, but it's missed and they got 1. Spud, right arm over, and he bowls to Alistair. Plays it in the air, it's going to land safely. Yeah, shit shot, Chris Sell just said, and yeah, that's the sort of support that his teammates give him for the Ants as the Spud comes in and bowls to Joel. Yeah, he didn't try to hit it there, he tried to hit it through the offside. Picked up a single. Alistair on strike, and he's facing Spud. And hit straight. Chris Fry's there. No, held but Grease. The call was for the keeper's end, but it never came. And the 1 run is paid. Last ball. All right, Spud. Last ball, Super Ball. Joel is going to pick up 4 here, and that'll be the end of the over. So they've got 93 after 2 pairs, with 2 blokes that can handle a bat coming in next in Chris Sell and Bailey Britton. So who does do need this pair to be well below par, I reckon. Right, so the game on the MCG, I know you all want to know what the score is, and so do I. The Stingrays 143 off 17 overs against Super Cheap. Yeah. I think we've got, g'day Christopher. Good mate. I think we might have 9 games of cricket again tonight, 2 weeks in a row on a Tuesday. That's how many teams we've got. We've got room. So, yep, there's 4 games up the 2 front courts and I think 1 down the back. It might be 8:40 from recollection. Play ball. So probably Brock will come down and do that game more than likely, but you know, it could be one of a few that could choose to do that if you know, I didn't. I'm not responsible for that part of it, but I know Brock did the extra game last week. I think he lives pretty close by, so you know. And he's been doing a lot of umpiring lately, Brock, and he's been going very, very well at it. There's a 7 for Nathan Tremlett on the MCG, but I've got to watch Laurie bowl a wide over here. It wasn't quite as exciting over here, but anyway. Come on, Laurie. On the mun you need to be, and that's a better ball. And someone needs to stop that, and they do. Last ball. Might be another boundary there on the MCG. The Stingrays made a pretty big score over there, I think. They got quite a lot in the last over as well. So that's 3 here, and that's the end of the over. So the final score for the Stingrays was 169. Now the last pair getting 66, which is a free drink for those 2 batters. Happy days. Play ball. This is Chris Fry. Left arm over the wicket and he bowls to Chris Sell. Outside edge for 1. He comes in and he bowls. Chance here for Naman. Oh, he's gone for all money. It's 3. The fridge light still shines brightly. That might change in the second innings. Got a feeling there might be a couple of blokes that might think it's worthy to turn that off, and it is a bit of a distraction. Yeah, I do realise that, but some people don't care about it and others do. Christopher. It's bowling to Bailey Britton. Short, and he just hits it nicely on the offside. He needs to get on his bike, he does, and they get 2. Last ball, it's 12 degrees, it's mostly cloudy. As Chris comes in to bowl to Chris. And Chris hits it for 3. Michael does the fielding, and that's the end of the over. 26 for Chris Fry tonight. Your mate Mike. Play ball. Your right arm around the wicket for this dude. Comes in and he bowls, and off the bat, chance for Kyle, misses the stumps, and Chris Sell was just asleep at the other end there for a moment, but they get through for 1. Michael, straight to Bailey, Laurie, it's going to be tight, they get a run. Yep, go for it, Michael round the wicket. Inside edge onto the foot there from Christopher Sell, 1 run. Yeah, good, well fielded Michael. Just 4 ones in a row, in fact, so Michael's bowling very well here. Last ball. Can he finish off with a wicket? It'd be good to see him pick up one here. As he comes in and he bowls to Chris, and oh, he should have got one, but the keeper missed it. Yep, they get another one, end of the over. So he 1 for 18, but he bowled better than that. He's very stiff not to be getting at least a wicket there, but he probably could have got a couple more also if the rub of the green had fallen his way. Now, while we wait for Kyle, I can tell you that Frank Elliott's having a bowl on the MCG, and the batter hit it for 1. Around the wicket, play ball. So I'm really glad I brought that to you. Christopher Sell, that's a good shot, and he picks up 3. Over the wicket. Yeah, 3 is well fielded by Naman though, cut it off and stopped it from hitting the back. Kyle again. In the air, but safe enough, and I'll get 3. So all of a sudden just dropped down to 10, just like that. So 10 degrees in for another cold night of about 4 they're tipping. I reckon that's okay by a small margin. And last ball. Happy with that. 126 on the board and 16 overs almost done around the wicket. He bowls. And an inside edge, and he's lucky. End of the over. It will be third ball when we commence. James bowling on the MCG. And piss poor fielding by Frank Elliott enables the batters to get 3 for 2. Naman, it's got a lot of wides in this game. Let's see what he does here. Play ball. Has to find a way to be putting them on line, maybe even pick up a wicket or 2. As he comes in, he bowls to Chris, and it's a wide to start with. It should be run out, but it's not going to be. Yep, so 3 runs at the end of the day. Stuff me, Naman. It's his sixth wide. Yep. Well, it would have been 7 if he hadn't hit that, but he gets 2 anyway. The bowler on the MCG just missed one of the easiest run-outs you'd ever see. That was going to be a wide. The batsman hit it for some inexplicable reason, and they didn't score any. And this is a good shot. Spud's there, and they get 3, and it'll be last ball. That'll be a no ball off the pitch, and that'll be the end of the over. So he completes his spell. None for 30. Yeah, it's probably about right. Wasn't his night tonight. Gave away 14 in extras, so it doesn't help you. Play ball. This is Spud. Strangely enough, he's actually bowled more extras than that in previous games. That's 2 to Christopher Sell. I've got a good memory for things like that. Spud comes in, he bowls to Bailey. Half a chance here. In fact, it would have been gone, but they get 1. 139. Given the fact that they haven't really taken many wickets, score could have been worse or higher than this for the Hooters. There's an inside edge onto the toe into the side net for 2. Some of the cricket on the MCG's not too flash at the moment either, just so you know. It's across the line shot, that one. A hit and hope, and he got 2, and it's last ball, Super Ball. And it's well driven and it's well fielded. Oh, he almost got him. End of the over, they get 2. Can I have the ball, please, Michael? Thanks, Michael. Thanks, boys. None for 25 for Spud. Great effort on that last ball, but no wicket, and 145 is more than they want to be chasing. Yeah, we've got to do it that way, Laurie. Thanks, mate. Is that fair? Do you reckon, is that more runs than you want to be chasing? Yeah. It's a couple more, he reckons, yeah. But Let's have a see how that game on the MCG's going, because the Stingrays made a lot of runs, but they haven't been fielding all that brilliantly. It's not out of hand though. Super Cheap 22 after 3.5 overs, chasing 169. Is there any netball happening down the back there at the moment? Yeah, there is. Up there, Kazali 24 and free ball. That's an abbreviation. 6, so an 18 goal difference. About 40 seconds left in the second quarter. I just looked at the scoreboard there to see what it was. I didn't. Actually, I wasn't going to look and see who was playing because I didn't think Emma would be, but I can't see her behind the counter right now, so I'll just have a quick look and see if I can see Emma down there, but I don't think she's currently playing in that game. She might be in the office or in the storeroom just for the moment. Yeah, might see young Holly might come down later on as well to play. Holly that works down here at SEMA Sports behind the counter at different stages throughout the week. Girls do a great job. Don't hear the owners complaining too much about how well the girls work when they're down here. I hear a little bit more about some of the young fellas from time to time. Not all. They must be doing something right. I always think, because they've still got a job. So you know, they must be still proving their worth on occasions. All right, this innings is about to start. Play ball, and Ben Hamlin's going to open the bowling, and off we go. So he bowls, and Kyle hits a very nice shot to start with, and he picks up 3. So the Hooters need a very good start here. You sort of simplify things a little bit. You know, each pair needs to get roughly 50, which is roughly what the Ants were able to do in the first innings. You know, and 50 is quite gettable, but it does make it quite difficult if you start to lose too many wickets. There's a good catch from Nathan Tremlett on the MCG for the Stingrays. As Ben bowls, and Kyle didn't try to hit it there, but it doesn't matter because he's still got 2. Mishits are a hell of a lot more valuable in the 6-a-side format of indoor cricket than the 8-a-side one. No doubt about it. That'll be a good shot, and I reckon he's home there regardless, and I gave it 3. He mishits in the 6-a-side. That's brilliantly fielded by Nathan on the MCG. That's good night, nurse. Ben, Kyle, Joel, and that's it. End of the over, no run. Yeah, a lot of mishits do fall safely in 6-a-side cricket. Happens in the 8-a-side game too, but just for some reason you don't seem to get away with it quite the same. Joel Wolfrey. Those extra couple of fielders make a big difference on the courts, or the lack thereof in a 6-a-side game. Play ball. So Joel Wolfrey. He bowls, and Chris comes down the wicket and plays a very nice shot, but unfortunately he picked out the non-striker who wore that on the leg, and I think it hurt him a little bit, but he deserved 4 or 5 for that, and he got 1 only. Joel wide, plus, yeah. No ball, too high, and it almost cleaned up Chris. It would have been run out, he misses. It's all happening. There's a lot to think about sometimes when you're umpiring this game, and yet sometimes, you know, you sort of go through the motions and it's not so intense. But, yeah, there's a fair bit happening there. As Joel comes in, he bowls and beats the bat. And they won't be scoring. Good throw, but he's in. Last ball. There's an experienced man putting the bars on, and that was Ben Hamlin. Last ball. No ball, off the pitch. End of the over. It's a good start for the Hooters. They have 18 on the board. Chris Sell. Play ball. Yeah, Christopher Sell, right arm over the wicket. Nice shot. Ben's a chance. Tap just a fraction wide, and they got 2. I gave the runs to Chris there. I might just change that and give them to Kyle, because Kyle's the bloke that hit the ball. So Chris comes in to bowl to Chris. Nice shot by Chris. There's Ben. And there's 2 bits. Wide. Yeah, no good that one. No good for the bowling team anyway. Well, there's a few donated in the first innings, so they've got to give them a few back to make it fair. Online, a bit of a miss hit, well fielded. It's 2 though, and it's last ball. And Chris bowls to Chris, who plays it nicely. There's Ben, hits the stumps, but he's in by a lot, and that's the end of the over. So it's a very good start for the Hooters. Yep, 28 runs off 3. Joel Wolfrey again. Right, play ball. Yeah. No, don't even bother asking Bailey. That's not close. That's in easy. Bit of a frivolous appeal there, but not the first time or the last time we're going to get those. Outside edge, there's just no one there, so they'll get 1. Didn't think anyone would be fielding there. Joel comes in and he bowls to Chris. That'll work. Yep, there's going to be a couple there. Emma is behind the counter right now. I can see her actually. I don't know if she's on her phone or not. I can't see that, but she's looking down. So it's probably her phone. She looks excited. Excited to be down here at SEMA Sports, and aren't we all? Last ball. Yeah, it's a great experience. One that I've endured many times. And Chris Sell does the fielding. They get a couple. End of the over. Another 8 to the cause there for the Hooters, who have the 37 on the board. Who are we going with? Looks like Adam Pearce will bowl here. Yep. Play ball. That's nicely played. And 2, you've got to tap onto that, and it wasn't far away from the stump, so it's only going to be 2. We're all good, mate. I know what you're doing, Chris. Yeah, Chris is always keeping an eye on me. Chris L. Yeah. Oh, that hits him, but he'll be okay. Yeah, wasn't in the head or anything like that. Yeah, bit of a apology there from Chris L. As Adam comes in and bowls to Christopher Fry. Nicely played. Chance for Chris Sell, but they'll get over for 2, and he was always making his ground there. Yeah, another 2. Been a lot of 2s, which is not uncommon. There's Adam bowls at the same time as Frank does on the MCG, so I watch this one because this is the game I have to be responsible for. And another 2. That was a lucky shot. Last ball, you know, luck plays a part in sport. Good luck goes a long way. There's a review on the MCG, so I've got no idea whether he gave it in or out. And that beats the bat and the keeper, and it's nothing. End of the over. Right. Anyway, who's next? It'll be Alistair Laurie. Play ball. Yeah. They will get 1 there. Skins up for grabs here. to Bolster Chris. Yeah, kept it out. Chance there for Chris. Nice tap. I think the batsman was home anyway. Tell that Alistair Laurie's putting a fair bit of effort here because he's trying to get the skin for the team. It's well driven though, and I tell you what, that's going for 5, so that's a great shot from Kyle. Yeah, right, what the doctor ordered there for the Hooters. All of a sudden they just require a lazy 3 off 2 to get the skin. And that'll be 2 of them, I think. Yeah, it will be. That'll tie them up, and it's last ball. Last ball, Super Ball, just any score of any kind, that'll be enough. Yeah, put a lot of effort in to get to this point. And they seal the deal on this last delivery. Short, off the body, he needs to get going. I think he's going to be fine. And that'll be the end of the over, so that's a really good effort by both those batters to pick up 55 runs, not lose a wicket, which is what the first pair did basically in the first innings. But chasing runs like that and getting that kind of a start sets up the game nicely, and it was a great effort by the 2 of them. Right, Spud. See, it's not all about taking the piss. We do compliment the good cricket when we get it. It's nice we got a little bit more of it, but you know, we do okay. Spud and Laurie coming out to bat. Feeling that Ben Hamlin might bowl in. Yep. All right, play ball. So Ben comes in and bowls to Laurie. And Laurie, oh gee, he's beaten all ends up. Fortunately for the Hooters, Ben wasn't wicket keeping as well as bowling, because had he have been, it would have been out for sure and certain. Ben bowls. Laurie plays it nicely this time. Chris Sell. And they get through for 2. And there's young Holly, just walking through the door. She'll go behind the counter there and say good day to Emma. And they'll be playing netball on the same team together at some stage later on tonight. Down the back on Bay 13, of course. Ben. Yeah, a bit of bat, bit of leg, a bit of fielding from Chris Sell, and it's nothing. And it's third ball. And here's a chance for Alistair, and he does hit the stumps, and that'll be gone. So that's the end of the over, and that's the first wicket of the innings. Yep, so it's been a sort of game where it's been dominated by the bat so far. And probably a wicket that the Ants probably felt they needed to get. This is Bailey. Play ball. He'll be bowling to Spud. Right arm round the wicket and he comes in. Plenty of room there for Spud to smack it, but he doesn't hit it very well. He just picks up the single. That's been hammered. It deserved to be hammered. I'll tell you what, I don't reckon he was in though. If that had hit the stumps, he was gone, but they got 7. I'll take it. Pivotal moment, those ones are the 12-run turnaround. Bailey bowls, Spud smacks it, side net, back net, it should be caught, in fact he is. And Laurie takes it, he could hit that anywhere. Somewhere other than to Alistair might have been a better option. As he bowls to Laurie. And he just plays it nicely on the offside and gets a 2. Last ball. Bailey to Spud. Whacks it again. Alistair. Oh, geez, I think he was in trouble again, but they get 4 and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, to a slower start this particular pair with a couple of wickets falling. And it could have been a little bit worse. Depending on how the way things panned out, but anyway, it's still okay as long as they can start to get a few runs now. Joel, play ball. So Joel Wolfrey comes into bowl to Spud, short of a length. He goes for the big shot, doesn't work, so nothing there. Joel bowls to Spud. Yeah, chance for Chris Sell, but it took too long to release the ball, and they got through for a couple. Guy Sherple's here, and so is John Layden for the Reapert Babies, who will be umpiring next. Against somebody great, but I can't remember the other team. Oh, that's bowled in. It's a handy delivery from Joel. Yeah, on the money. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I talk about that sometimes, yeah. Yeah, the Reaperts, their nose can be put out of joint a bit because they don't always get the same table that they're used to having. Gee, Laurie's not quick between wickets. They get 1 run last ball. Yeah, the Hunters are sitting where the Reapert Babies prefer to sit. They'll just have to wear it. Side net, back net. It's actually going to land in front of the fielders there, and they get 4. End of the over. That could have been a different story, but Spud will be happy it's not. 1 for 19 for Joel Wolfrey. Bailey, play ball. Yeah, right arm around the wicket stuff as he comes in and bowls to Spud. Kicks it straight to Alistair, and there's no chance of a run. I don't know why he threw it there, but anyway. Bailey bowls to Spud. No, it's not going to get there. It's going to be to Alistair, who takes the catch. Yeah. There's Sam and Jake O'Shea walking through the door. They could be playing netball and cricket tonight, potentially. Christelle was there and they got 1. Bailey Britton. Should be out again. Yeah, Spud just keeps picking out the fielder. It's the 3rd time he's been caught. Last ball. Getting himself out here, to be honest with you, too. It's not like the bowling is deceiving him all that much. Oh, and that's caught behind, so that's the end of the over. And Laurie just picked him out beautifully and said, here you go. Slips practice, although he's a keeper. But, yeah, over. But, gee whiz, they're in trouble now. 4 for -5 for Bailey, just rolling the arm over there and picking up wickets left, right and centre. Doesn't seem right, does it? Chris Sell, he doesn't seem right at the best of times, play ball. But we're going to let him play anyway and see how he bowls. As he comes in and he bowls to Spud and it hits his leg and they don't get any runs. I reckon Chris Sell's all right in small doses, but if he had to have spend an excessive amount of time with him, you would actually do your head in, or it would do your head in. He's bowled him though. Anyone that knows Chris Sell well enough would probably agree with that statement. Chris coming in the bowl. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be safe. Oh, gee, they could have almost got him run out there, but they get through for 2. All of a sudden, it's 100 to win. Yeah, and only 7 and a bit overs left. Yeah, first pair did a very good job. The second pair, not so much, as you can see, and it's last ball, and Brock is here. So Brock has come down to do that one game, or I don't know, he might end up with 2. 4, that's the end of the over. He might be, I don't know what exactly is going to happen there, but they could consider him to do the last 2 games on the G, and then maybe Cameron go down the back and just do 1, and that way it becomes a little bit worth it for Brock, although it depends how badly play ball, how badly Cameron wants to do 3 or 4 games. He may not care. Yeah, 7. I must say that I prefer to do him a 4. And they look after me in that area. Well, all the time, really. 4. It's all good. Yeah, I'm here. I might as well stay here and, keep doing it. Let's go on the journey. Spud's been threatening to do that in the innings and it hasn't been working. But the last 2 shots he's played have gone for 7, and then he hit a 4 before then. So he's just starting to come good towards the end. The team needed this a little bit earlier, probably. That's out, so that ruins it again, Laurie this time, and it's last ball, Super Ball. What can Spud do on the last ball here? Something good, hopefully for him. Oh no, it's just nothing. End of the over. At least it's not out, and that's something positive out of it. Right, with one partnership to go, 5 for 8 Bailey Britton, so that's pretty good. The MCG, the Stingrays made 169, and Super Cheap have made 92. But their problem is that they've only got about 7 balls left. So going to run out of overs there. Naman pretty much bowled like shit when he bowled tonight, and his figures reflected it. So he needs to do something with the bat to prove his worth, and he'll be batting with Michael, who's actually been playing this game very well in recent times. Ben Hamlin, play ball. Naman off his leg onto the stumps, first ball Golden Globe. Yeah, he's having a real mare. Yeah, he's just rehearsing the shot. But as you see, a lot of people do that. It never seems to really make much of a difference, I don't reckon. Yeah, he almost got out again. So what's he want to do there? Practice another one? See how he goes. Ben. Probably thankful he's bowling to Naman at the moment, as he does, and Naman smacks it, so now he won't feel that way. And Naman charges down the wicket and smacks it for 7, and it's a good shot, I suppose you'd have to say, because he pretty much middled it. Might have been a little bit of frustration in that shot, but sometimes frustration makes you play better. Holly and Emma are heading my way to go down the back and play netball, and they'll give me a little wave, I reckon. They normally do, last ball. There we go, there it is, yeah, the little wave. Well, Holly gave me one. Emma didn't really need to, because I said hello to Emma earlier. Well fielded. He almost got him. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, 2 for 11 for Ben Hamlin. Their figures he'd probably take every week. I reckon you would. They're not bad. Right, Alistair Laurie. Play ball. 8 o'clock it is, so we're actually going pretty well again tonight. Well, that was gone, but he missed it at 3. Let's see if I can work out who the Reaper babies are playing. Ardo's here. He plays for a couple of teams. It could be one of those teams. Oh, Naman, what are you doing on the straight one? Well, I'll tell you what you're doing. You're backing up too far, and it's an easy run out. Here we go. Alistair to Michael. Oh, jeez. Well bowled. Inside edge saved the batsman. They got 1. I gave it to Naman, but it's not Naman. It's Michael. The Stingrays would have got home in that game on the MCG. That's very well bowled. It hits the batsman's foot. He doesn't know what to do at the moment. Naman, last ball. He's in the wrong place at the wrong time, I reckon. Yeah, he did play the one very good shot, but geez, he's had a lean night as Alistair bowls. That's a better shot, but his chance of being gone. Oh, the throw was shit, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, both batters on 3. We get to see Adam Pearce bowl. Yeah, I could hear the crowd roaring as I said that. Play ball. Naman played a pretty confident-looking shot. Bailey Britton's fielding was as good as non-existent, and we play 4 runs. So I'm going to be compelled to do 4 games of commentary tonight. It's going to be hard to not do it. That's gone. Yep, I've come this far, and yep, the Reaper babies. They've got plenty of YouTube followers out there. And so have got the runs, and see you next Tuesday for the last game. So, you know. Yeah, anyway, it's all good. That's gone as well. Naman is making a career out of... Go down there. Swap ends. Swap ends. You don't need to. I didn't even look at this end because I already fired him. He was out easy, yeah. Play on. Yeah, I'd already given it out and they kept running, but, you know, a bit of extra exercise for the boys, if nothing else. This is out too, yep. It's really gone pear-shaped since pair number 1, last ball. Look at it. First pair come out with 55, thinking, here we go. And after that, there's just been nothing. Or next to nothing. Adam Bowles, Michael. End of the over. They're missing Stephen Howe. He would have put together a partnership of 35 to 45 probably, and they would have still been in it. But he's missing. It's almost a compliment if Stephen's watching. Chris Sell. Try not to give this bloke too many compliments either. Play ball. He's got a very high opinion of himself. I just ask him, Chris Sell, is this off the body and they don't score any runs? As Christopher comes in, he bowls to Michael. Yeah, hit it well. Bailey used the leg to stop the ball, and that works. Works on this occasion. I wouldn't advise that as the way to go all the time. Chris Naman, yeah, he misses it, and so does Joel Wolfrey, but Ben Hamlin wouldn't have. But he's not fielding in that position. He's not, of his own decision, I believe, in recent times. He hasn't been keeping in some of these games, and yeah, I think he's just wanting to have a change for a while and field somewhere else. It's wide. Last ball. So that's all good. Full toss, chance for Alistair. Would have been, he cleans up the bowler. They get 3. That'll be the end of the over. So in the positives they are, but not by much. Yeah, Brock is doing that game on the MCG, so I reckon there's a real big chance that Cameron will do 3, Brock will do 2, and I'll do 4. That'll make 9. Another big night at SEMA Sports. He had the netball in, and things are going well. Play ball. Adam Pearce. It's a cut shot, and it's Chris Sell misfielding it, and they got 2. Top net, and this will be out again, so this time it's Michael. Yeah, getting left short there at the non-strikers end. Adam again, and Naman smacks it, 7 bits. Full toss, he made it into one as he came down the wicket. Followed through and played a pretty good shot. As he has a play and a miss there from Michael. It's last ball. Adam to Mike. Hit it well. Alistair went asleep there for a moment while they hit a 5, and that's the end of the over. Went over to go. It's probably Alistair to bowl it, I'd imagine. Yep, that'll be him. I think it was 4 wickets for Adam, I think. I saw. Play ball. So Alistair comes in to bowl to Mike. Chris Sell, that throw couldn't have been much further away from the stumps. They got 1. But He did throw it. Had it have been a tap or a kick, I would have paid extra runs, but he threw it, so you don't get penalised for a bad throw. Slower ball, beat him. The keeper was up to it, and Namman's gone. Out stumped, and I just gave the wrong dude out, so we'll put the 1 in, and then we'll put the stump in. And the score you see is the score it is, as the Oddballs pick up a wicket there on the MCG against the Northie. Alistair bowls here, the batsman smacks it. It's been hit and miss, pretty even to be honest with Namman tonight. Probably hit 4 or 5 decent ones, but he's also had some moments that didn't go all that well for him either. In the air and then safely. It's 1 ball to go, super ball, and it really is irrelevant as it won't affect the result of the game or the skin. But we'll play it anyway. Probably be a wide or no ball here, I reckon. Yeah, it is. Wide, rebowl. Yeah, he says he wants it again. I just had this feeling that the extra was coming with the rebowl that we didn't need. But it's all good. Yeah, I predicted that. Yeah. A bit of a stutter in the run-up. He does actually bowl a good one. He does get hammered. Bailey's there. It would have been gone. I'll give it 4, and that's the end of the game and the over. Please keep the ball, Adam. And I'll be back shortly. I'll come down and get it, yeah. Mother's finest reap it, babies. Settle in. There's another great game coming. In fact, there's 2 more. See you then. Right, here we go, another game coming. It's been spending the last 5 minutes trying to promote the one-on-one tournament for August 29 on Saturday. A few people that look like they might be interested. We need about 20 more at last count. So I had a quick chat to Ardo there that plays for the Mother's Finest and also got the runs, and he's going to mention it to his team. Paul Leckie said there's a few of the Sharks are going to be playing. Found out a few of the Stingrays will be. And yeah, it'll be another huge evening. Before that happens though, we're going to be still continuing with the usual mid-wicket brand of indoor cricket. And we've got Adam Horton batting, I think it was Jackson opening the batting here. Welcome to all our YouTube viewers for this game. G'day Trav, yeah, all good. I think Kai might open the bowling. Players ready? Play ball. Off we go. Yeah, Kai on his way. And a no ball off the pitch to start us off with. Just a listener upper because it is pretty cold down here. It's got a pretty thick looking jumper though he's wearing. Yeah, and that's a very good ball. Just missed the leg stump. Right, we get to watch Kai bowl again. And he's bowling to Adam. And he gets it in the air, and Michael should take the catch, and he does. I think they cross, so I'm okay with it, and Jackson can stay here. And there's a handy early wicket there for the Reaper babies. Kai bowled, so that's what smacked it. Gee whiz, Damien was there, and they got 3 last ball. To Adam. Outswinger, hit it pretty well in the air, just wide of Damo. I reckon that's out if he hits the stumps, but he misses and they get 4, and that's the end of the over, and it's 11 degrees. It's partly cloudy at 8:18 p.m. on a Tuesday night, the 11th of August 2026. Gareth, you get to see that dude bowl again in a moment. Play ball. He bowls and Adam hits it straight to Damien. There's a big chance of this being out, but it's actually not turned out that way. And they get 1. So Gareth comes in to bowl to Jackson. And he's hit it in the air, just wide of John Layden. And Damo hits the stumps, but this time the batsman's well in his ground. Another game currently being played on the MCG at the moment. The Northey are playing the oddballs. That's hit well. Damon should hit the stumps this time. I don't know that you had the ball. You want to have a look? Yeah, I don't even know if they're sure. So yeah, we'll just check it. I actually don't know whether the ball's hit the stumps here or... it didn't look like Gareth took it, but yeah, the best way to go here is the soft no and we double check it. So it's fair. And looking at Gareth's reaction, I don't think he's actually sure here. So, you know, pretty hard to give it out with certainty. Let's have a look though. So the ball misses the stumps on the way. Oh no, it doesn't. The ball actually hits it directly, so it's actually out quite comfortably in the end, yeah. So it must, I wind that forward, then what happens? Oh yeah, then it hits Gareth's hands and then it ricochets away. But it's clear cut out. And Adam, so I put it in. Right, so Gareth comes in and bowls to Jackson, and John Layden's there, so Gareth, and that's just out, I reckon, and they might challenge this, it wouldn't surprise me. What are we doing here? Yeah, the batters look at each other and they decide it's close enough to look at, so we're going to check it. Rightio. 2 reviews in 2 balls. Yeah, this is, I mean, I had little bit of an excuse on the first one. I've got no excuse here. I've just gone with the fact that I think this is just out. And we'll see. It's actually going to be close. I think the ball is still winning though. Oh, geez. I'm going to have to go to the other camera. This is a B stick. And here we have another look here. Get out of the way, one of them. Oh, it's been smashed there. So, still looking at it. Couldn't have hit it there, could he? No, I don't think so. No. Okay, hit there, and that was just... Oh, geez, that's probably just in. I'll go back to the first one just to see. I'm leaning towards in at this stage. There it is, and again, I'm leaning towards just in. So I'm going to have to go with not out. So last ball. Right. Yeah, the margin was very, very small, but that's the end of the over. But you know, the camera tells the truth. And when I looked at both the bowlers and cameras, in fact, I can even look at the keepers end. I just remembered that, but it won't be any different. Nah. So yeah, we'll happily change that one because that's the right thing to do. Play ball. All right, Michael. There we go. So we're going with Adam hitting a 2 there. So 9 runs on the board. We're going all right in the chair in the first 2 games. I haven't had anything remotely controversial. Here we go with 2 balls in a row, and the first one I wasn't sure whether he had the ball or not. Probably forgivable, but the next one not so much, as I thought I'd seen it as just short, and he turned out to be just home. It's okay. I will live to fight another decision. Leading edge, and it's going to be 2, and there's 1 ball to go in over number 3. Michaeline comes in, he bowls to Adam in the air, should be caught. It's not going to be. Yeah, it's actually gone for 4 in the end. That's the end of the over, and I said should be caught, but it actually just landed in between 3 of them. And so it's probably a bit rough to say that because there wasn't a lot they could do about it. It was just the way that the ball fell. All right, 11 runs after 3, so the Reba Babies still have got the better of the start, it's fair to say. Play ball, it's Travis. Travis will come in and bowl to Adam. Comes down the wicket, he plays it nicely. There's Kai Sherpel, and they'll get home for 2. There's Trav. Nicely struck. John Layden does well, and they get through for 1. Trav bowls to Adam, and he hits it back to the bowler who fumbled it, and that's cost them the chance of the run out. But and I think Trav realised it the split second that he didn't take the ball cleanly. Trav bowls to Adam, and Adam plays it nicely. A chance here for Kai, but they should be able to make their ground there, and they do. And it's last ball. G'day Daniel Van der Meer, g'day Liz and Shane, g'day anyone else that's tuned in. Yeah, Paul Nolan, Jamie Chester, 2 runs there, end of the over. There'll be many more. Yeah, Pete, Ash, the list goes on. Got a fairly healthy squad, the Reaper Babies, healthy in terms of numbers. All right, Damien, play ball. Damien Van der Meer. That's a nice shot, and Michael does the fielding. It's a very good piece of fielding, but the batsman was well home this time. pretty cold lately. Has anyone noticed? I certainly have. There's a shot for 2. Trav does the fielding. Probably a nice night to be sitting in front of the fireplace, probably tuned into this match. Maybe a bit of supper, hot drink or two, and enjoy the cricket. There's 7 bits to Jackson, last ball. Damo to Adam, and it'll be a couple. That'll be the end of the over. Got it up to 31, so they're just starting to pick it up a bit, the batting side. And John Layden will round out the partnership. Play. So, yeah, good first up ball, but a nice shot there from Adam Horton. He picks up 2. Johnny Jackson, nice shot. Kai's a chance. They get through for 4. Good shot again. Adams batted very well in this innings. Jackson's also gone quite well also. Yep, they've both done pretty well together. 2 balls left. They could do probably at least 1 more wicket to reach Bobby's in this partnership, and they're a chance of getting it here. It did go for 7. It was a good shot, but Damo was in with an opportunity. And it's last ball, super ball. And hits it straight, and we're going with 1, which is 2. End of the over. That was a super ball worth double. All right, Adam Woods be batting next with Scotty. There you go. The Rupert Babies in a bit of a huddle, and they'll be trying to work out a plan of attack. How do we get a few more wickets and keep the score down a bit? Let's see what they can muster. Scotty, how are you, mate? Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm good. G'day, mate. Yeah. Another bloke there from the Wide Boys, just waving hello to me as he walked past. Play ball. And off we go. Kai bowls to Scotty. It's a good ball. Gee whiz, I tell you what. I mean, the batsman's done very well to actually get the bat down on that. It was an inside edge and it still nearly bowled him. But it was as good a ball as you could hope to see, really. That would have done a lot of people on the first ball. As he comes in, he bowls to Adam, and it's a low full toss, trying out the Yorker again. And they got through for 2. One run there. That's no good. That's a wide, and it's last ball. And that'll be 0. That'll be the end of the over. Right, Kai's got 1 for 11, and Gareth Davies is going to have another go at bowling. He's bowled a few overs over the years that I've known him, so he's probably due to do something startling, and maybe this will be the over we've been waiting on. Play ball. Oh, I tell you what, good fielding there by Gareth. He had the batsman short there. And so Gareth bowls to Adam. It'll be wide, so I have to put it in. Yeah, off the bat. So there's Kai. Good tap, but they get through for 2. a couple. Glass ball. Wide. And that'll be the end of the over. Right, Michael. I think he's thinking about it. Yeah, he's going to bowl. Getting some friendly advice there from John Layden. That can only help. Play ball. Yeah, right arm over. I need something from somewhere here. As he comes in, he bowls to Scotty. It's on the pitch, but only just a terrible shot. Oh, and it just landed in an awkward spot for Damo. I don't want to be overly critical there because, you know, it was a bit of an odd shot. And the ball sort of almost yorked Damien, if you want to call it that. And he got a finger on it, but it still found its way to the back net. Yeah, so 2 runs on that one. Kiana walking, about to walk past me, and she's putting a lipstick on as she's walking past. There you go. That'll be 1. Just thought I'd share that with all the viewers that no doubt would. She actually waves to me, so yeah. Kiana used to work here, and she plays a bit of netball and that from time to time. So you know, she knows who I am. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Who I am. Yeah, last ball. Michaeline comes in and bowls to Adam, and Adam plays it nicely, and we'll pick up a couple there. End of the over. Yeah, I tell the odd story, and I got one that's actually, this is not funny, in fact it's a bit sad if anything, but I've been walking down the shops, as a lot of people know, and Liz and Shane know that, and down at Whitford's, and still doing that, although I'm hobbling mostly these days, because my knees are a bit stuffed, but I'm hoping to get that fixed. I'm seeing the doctor Thursday, and this sad story is actually not about me, but I'm just mentioning that in passing. But I'm still going down there. I'm still pushing through, trying to, you know, look after myself as best I can. Play ball, and Trav comes in to bowl to Adam. And I've mentioned before that I've plenty of times where I seem to, the staff know me at the shops, and I seem to, you know, help customers with where to find certain products that they want because they think I'm working there and all the rest of it. Anyway, I was just walking out of Big W today, and I'd done a few laps of that as I do. And as I was walking out, this young lady with a pram walked in, and she was crying. You know, she burst into tears, and I didn't know from a bar of soap. And I thought about letting it go, and I thought, it's not really my business, but I thought, no, I'll just see if she's okay. And I said, are you okay? I didn't want to disturb you, but are you all right? And she was very thankful that I actually did stop and actually cared, which is good. 1 run. Apparently, so she's pregnant with a second child. She's got another baby in the pram, and she said to me, oh, there was a lady that just approached me and bumped into me and pushed me out the way, she said, and called her something that I can't repeat on YouTube, so I won't. But think of one of the worst things imaginable that you can say, and you'd be pretty close. That's the end of the over. And so she was really very upset, and I said, you know, do you want to, you know, do you want to go and report it or something, you know, because they do have security there and all the rest of it. And anyway, she ended up deciding to let it go, but yeah, some people can be a bit nasty out there in this world, can't they? And that's a bit rough, picking on a pregnant lady and pushing her out the way, and then abusing her verbally. It's a bit rough. Play ball. Anyway, she appreciated the fact that I at least bothered to stop and to see wide to see that she was okay. And you know, we both said, "Oh, I hope your day improves from here," and hopefully it did. That'll be stumped as things have improved for the Reaper babies all of a sudden because a wicket's fallen. Yeah, and it's been a while since we've seen one. All right. I've met so many people through the Whitford Shopping Centre through my walking. It's amazing how many people I have. I see a lot of people from here as well, of course, when I'm down there. But yeah. tell you what, when the weather's been like it's been, so you want to do a little bit of exercise, there's worse ways of going about it than that. One run last ball. If I had been sticking to what I used to do years ago, where I used to sort of go out for a walk outside all the time, well, I probably would have stayed at home today, and or even recently, and not even bothered. Which is a quick way to get out for end of the over. Yeah, when you start making excuses not to do your exercise, usually means that you just get fatter. And I'm trying not to let that happen, and I'm going pretty well with it. So, you know, the shot sort of makes me do it regardless of the weather. Play ball. Yeah. If it's really, really hot, 40 degrees, I'll probably do the same. That's bowled. Yeah, played it on. Another wicket. I keep talking, I'm getting wickets all of a sudden, and the Rebit babies will say, keep talking, Watts. Because you're turning the game here, as we've had 3 wickets fall in the last 5 deliveries. Yeah, Adams looked at the scoreboard there, and he thought that didn't seem right, but that's what it is. And half a chance here as well, but they get 2. Off the bat, I thought he was going to let it go, because he should have probably done that. It was going to be a wide, but they got 2. Yeah, arthritis is setting in for me over the wicket. I think that's the major cause of my knee problem. That's a drop catch, I think. Anyway, it's nothing, and it's last ball, Super Ball. And I knew about the problem about 4 years ago, but it seems to have worsened. So, no, you're all good. Yeah. So anyway, we got some X-rays last Thursday. I think it was, and see the doctor on this coming Thursday to get the results. No, end of the over. Next pair of batters. Yeah, so we'll see how we go with that. They've sort of said to me surgery is sort of a really last resort. Hopefully I don't need to go down that path. Cortisone injection, that's been discussed. We'll see how we go. That might help. That does help some people apparently, but some people have had that and it doesn't do much. So we'll see how we go. Don't know that it was moving all that well beforehand, but it certainly got worse. It's taken the gloss off it a little bit with the walking and even the dancing. I'm still doing the dancing on a Friday night, but I'm actually doing these activities with a lot more pain than I had previously, so it doesn't make it quite as much fun as it used to be. Play ball, but anyway. Enough about my problems. I'll just try to get on with it and hope that my situation improves. That's Ardo getting a 3. Yeah. Still wearing one of those compression bandages. I've actually got it on my knee right now, and that's one that Sean Fuller gave me. G'day, Adam. Yeah, Sean Fuller, the physio that plays for the Reapers. It was many years ago that he gave me 2 of those, and I've still got them, and I'm wearing one right now, as I say, for a bit of support. And I have seen a physio as well in recent times. I had a couple of appointments, and they did give me some exercises, and they have helped. So I have to be honest, they actually have helped, but it's I wouldn't say it's fixed it, but it's a little bit of an improvement. That's a good ball and not a very good shot last ball. So yeah, we'll just see how we go. I'm going to play in the one-on-one tournament. I probably shouldn't be at the moment, I'm thinking, but I end of the over. But I think I'm going to have to play in that, even if I have to sit on a chair to bowl. It won't be that bad. Yeah, spin bowlers might cause me a bit of a problem. I usually like facing spin, but play ball. Dancing down the wicket to a fly to delivery might have its challenges as well. We'll see how we go. Anyway, I'm still looking forward to that night. It's huge. I mean, it's just being down here is good enough, and you know, umpiring and which I'll be doing as well, and probably more umpiring than playing, I would have thought. And you know, it's a very entertaining evening watching. All the guys play against each other in a one-on-one format. And the actually don't have to run in that game, which is a really good thing if you're me. That's one of the biggest selling points, I reckon, for some people. That's a wide. And it's last ball coming up, still 11 degrees, and it's still partly cloudy. What has changed is the time. It's actually 8:41 p.m, I'm sure you want to know. Gareth bowls to Ardo, and he hits it pretty well. There's Damien, and he had him cold, but they get 3, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, while we've been talking about me, and when I say we, I mean me, what's the score? Because I actually don't know. Oh, there we go, 85. So things have settled down a bit as far as the repeat babies are concerned. After about 9 overs, they weren't looking too flash. Now they're sort of fighting their way into a fairly even position in the game, I reckon. 85, 4 to come. Play ball. Anything around 110, 115, I reckon the repeat babies will still consider themselves every chance. Damo hasn't helped them there though. He's actually misfielded that. It's very unlike a Vandermeer to miss the ball like that. I'm sure Daniel would not have, and I'm sure he's standing there thinking, thanks, Woz, for backing me up. But Damo on that occasion, he made a rare blunder. All right, you'll be forgiven, when you've been doing something for a long time and you've done it really well for a long time. The odd blemish from anybody is usually a forgivable situation and not a criminal offence. What are you doing? All right, Michaeline. Adam. Damo's in the... Gareth's in the game. Oh, Gareth. That was ordinary. That was very ordinary. Last ball. Yeah. Here we go. They've switched the fielders back again. Oh, geez. At least I can see the humour in it, and so can I, as Michael comes in and bowls to Ardo. And that hit the non-striker. Damien. Oh, hit him, son. That's the end of the over. They got 3. He needed to hit him there just to redeem himself. Yeah, restore a bit of faith. That didn't happen. Right. Looks like we're going with Trav. All right, play ball. We're going with 4 there. Oh, that's caught behind. Yeah, it is, 100%. Yeah, wicket there for the repeat babies. Oh, I did hear that one. Yeah, I did. It was hard not to. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I pick and choose the ones that I hear. Yeah. Anyway, Travers bowls and Adam, yeah, he hits it. Michael does the fielding, and if you can call it that, because he didn't really do much. They got 2. All right, Trav bowls. And that'll be caught. Kai Sherple. Yep, last ball. Shane and Liz get excited as they're hopefully watching and seeing their boy complete a catch. As Trav bowls and Adam. Outside edge. Oh, straight to first slip, but there isn't one. No surprise. End of the over. Anyway, just the 23 runs in 4 overs. Not a tragedy for these two, but it's keeping the score in check. 99 after 16. Damo. Hasn't been his night in the field, I think it's fair to say. He's got a couple of wickets to his name. And he's the sort of bloke that'll probably score a few runs. It's actually pretty good. If you can actually do all 3 areas of the game pretty well, it's actually very good for you. Play ball. You know, you've always... the chances are that at least 1 out of the 3 are going to work well, and sometimes it's 2 and sometimes it's 3. If it's a none out of 3 performance, it's time to start thinking about playing another sport perhaps on a Tuesday, but Damo's not in that category. John Layden did all right there. He made sure that it's no more than one. That'll be a couple. That's nothing. And last ball. Didn't go very far. They're in trouble. Oh, they miss, and it's one. End of the over. John Layden to round out the innings. I guess you got quite a fair bit done today when I think back on it. Despite the fact that I got up and did me walk under duress. The wife said, "You know what we need?" And I said, "What, dear? What do we need?" And she said, "We need some more sheets for the bed. Play ball," because she said, "You've destroyed the other ones." Yeah, nothing. Yeah, apparently there's a big tear in one of the bed sheets, and I'm a bit restless when I sleep. In fact, you probably don't want to sleep with me and it wouldn't be just for that reason, but that's as good as any to start with. Yeah, so she said we need some new sheets. So she wanted a flat sheet, a fitted sheet, and a couple of pillowcases. Not the sort of thing she'd send me away to go and get on my own. That'd be a big mistake. I'd come out with something, but it wouldn't be what she wanted over the wicket. Might as well finish this innings and then I'll talk some more about it. One. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, we went to Spotlight, which I used to sell wool to the Spotlight stores about 20 years ago. Wide rebowl. Yeah, still sell wool, but there's hardly anyone buying it. John Layden. That's good. End of the over. Can I have the ball? Trav. Yeah, I need that. Yeah. John Layden's going to sort us out because Trav's got gloves on, and then I'll. Is it no good? Yeah. Is it no good? Oh, sorry. What happened to it? I'll give you that and I'll have a look. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit soft. It's a bit yellow. Yep. The ball didn't last too long. They didn't think. Oh well. Sorry about that. If you didn't get the ball you wanted, but they came good after the first pair, and I've kept it down to 113, which sets us up for a fairly even contest. Yeah, I know you want to hear more about the sheet story, so I might as well tell you. So, yeah, we go to Spotlight, and I just, wife knew which area to go to check out the sheets, and there was opportunities to buy it as a package, and there are also opportunities to buy it as individual items. And first of all, she started looking at the specials, and I got excited because she said, "Oh, we've got this, and this is about $49 or something for the whole set." And I thought, "Oh, if I can get out of it for $50, I'll be pretty happy." But then it wasn't the right size, and it wasn't the right fabric, and all the rest of it. So then she started looking in another area, and that area was going to be a lot more expensive. That was going to be more like $190 for a set. And I thought, okay, so, volunteered to go out and help her with the with buying these sheets and pillowcases, and looks like I could be up for $200. All of a sudden, she looked further and further. She decided couldn't make up her mind. And then she said something brilliant. She said, "I think we're going to have to get 2 sets." All of a sudden, I'm starting to think, shit, this could cost me $400. I was sitting down watching TV, eating my lunch after I'd had me walk. I was enjoying my day. All of a sudden, she's going to spend $400 on bloody sheets and pillowcases. I thought, shit, I'm in trouble. Anyway, the story ended very well for me. I was very happy. She found some items that were actually on the discontinued list, and they were exactly what she wanted. The right size, the right fabric, and the right colour. And it was only $30 a set, so we bought 2 of them. It cost me $60. I walked out of there feeling pretty happy. Sheets and pillowcases. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, it is. Play ball. So there you go. So I dodged a bit of a bullet, and she was happy with what we got. No ball. So happy, in fact, that she's already washed them and they're probably dry now. I think they'll be on the bed already, probably, unless she needs me to help her do it, which I can do if she needs me to. Yeah, so all's well that ends well, I suppose. Right, this is Jackson coming into bowl to Gareth. Did you enjoy that story, viewers? Almost feel like I won money, and yet I didn't. But I mean, you know, I certainly got out of it a lot more lightly than I thought I was gonna. Outside edge won last. Well, the only thing I will say though is that the ones we bought, you'll never be able to get again. They were actually reduced to clear because they were going to be discontinued. And first thing I said when that happened actually was, well, what's wrong with them if they're only costing $30 a set, 2 runs, end of the over. But I decided after making that comment once that I wouldn't harp on it, because the last thing I wanted her to do was to say, oh yeah, you're right, yeah, you talked me into it, okay, well we won't have those then, and then go back and get the $200 ones. So I probably should have said nothing else at all actually, play ball, but I got away with it, and we'll see how they pan out, how long they last and if they're any good. Hopefully, you know, they're not itchy. I hate itchy sheets. I actually like summer sheets even when it's winter, even though it's been cold. I don't like the thick ones that sort of, you know, I don't know, I've got sensitive skin or something. I'm sensitive, yeah, that'll be me. I need looking after. Yeah, one. I can get caught up in a story if I'm not careful. Have you ever noticed? Anyway, Michaeline's facing Scotty, and we'll go with 2 here, I reckon. Yeah. Last ball. It's 9 degrees all of a sudden. Yeah. Mostly cloudy. And that's over his head, so that's 2 bits. That's the end of the over. That'll be 18. 18 off 2 and 9 runs to both batters. So a good start for the Reaper Babies. Adam Woods. Play ball. There you go, he's just taking, getting rid of some of his protective gear, but he's having a lot of trouble doing it. Gee whiz, I've never seen that technique before. Christ almighty, lucky he wasn't facing our viewers on YouTube. Play ball, that would have been in for a huge shock. No, he did the opposite. He did it in front of me and I can't unsee that. That's terrible. That's a 1. Gee whiz. I've never seen anyone remove the box from their shorts with that sort of technique. Oh, jeez. Don't do that again. That'll be 1. Yeah, then he fell over. Some people do have a habit of wearing protective gear that's far too big for them. Mike Helene did save the crease there and we let them have 1. We won't say any more than that because it is supposed to be a family show, and you know, I always try to take that into account before I get too carried away in the commentary. Side net, back net should be caught, is caught. Come back here, Michael. No, Michael, get back down here, son. Yep, you don't cross on those. Is that the first wicket? I think it is. Yeah, last ball. And off the leg, and I can only give him 1 leg by. That's the end of the over. Never know what I'm going to say next when I'm up here. I must say, it's not rehearsed. Keep people guessing, keep myself guessing a little bit. Never seem to run out of things to say though for some reason. I hope you don't mind. Play ball. If you do, it's a bit of bad luck because I'm not going to shut up anytime soon. Not out, it's not a wide, it's well taken and he's in. All that happened in 1 ball and I described it the best way I could. Right, Michael. He faces, that's a low full toss. It wasn't high enough to be a no-y, but I will give him 2. Not a great ball, I think the keeper just said. As Adam comes in and bowls to Gareth Davies. He took the pace off it. It's a slower ball. He hits it in the air. Ardo, it's gone. Yeah, that won't be in. And he might have a look at his mates, and he does, and they nod their head, and then they put their finger up, which tells me that they all knew he was gone. And that's a good tactic to have that with your mates. You want them to be watching to give you advice on reviews. 2 runs last ball, because quite often the people other than the batsman that's running quite often have a better view. It's good as well. End of the over, have a better view and are able to advise to help a bit. End of the over. So it's not always the case, but in that instance it clearly was. All right, Ardo, play ball. Inside edge for 2. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Last game tonight, supposed to be see you next Tuesday versus Got the Runs. Low full toss, he hammered it. Got a hand on it, did Adam, but it's 5. What are we up to here? 23. Ardo bowls, Michael. Oh, that's caught behind. Oh, I didn't hear it. It's all right. No, I did hear it. Adam gave me some curry earlier about hearing one that he hit, thinking that I hadn't heard one that that was hit when he was bowling at some stage in the past. That's gone as well, so that's definitely out as well. And last ball coming up. Anyway, I just gave him a bit back there. Ardo's on a hat trick here. And he bowls. And he's got it too. It's not a very good shot on the hat trick ball. End of the over. Yeah, Gareth decided to go for a bit of a fresh area, and that's exactly what he delivered. He didn't hit it, and he got bowled. Now that turned it around a bit. They were going all right a moment ago, and blink of an eye, it's back to only 8 runs. Right, so who do we go with next? Oh, here we go, Adam Woods. He's taken the box. He did it better that time. He did it a little bit more gracefully because he would have been facing the viewers at home when he did it. Yeah, play ball, so he's a little bit more, understanding there. But he certainly wasn't the previous over he bowled. Play. And then he comes in, he bowls to Michael. Yeah, inside edge onto the stumps. Oh, gee. If you're watching this game live on YouTube and you're a Reapit Baby supporter, and I know there's plenty of them out there, don't change the channel just yet. It's not looking good for them, but they've got some good batters to come, and things can change quickly, but at the moment it's not going all that well. Yeah, I don't want to fall on the heap any further here. I know it's hard when you're only on 5 and you want to probably smack a big one, but you've got to think about the team here and think, well, if we can just hang on to these runs, maybe get 2 or 3 or 4 more, and they get one there, that still can be a big thing in a game. Get guys that sort of get a score like this, and then they just keep teeing off, and all of a sudden 5 or 6 becomes, minus 10, and it just makes things even harder for the next 2. So let's see how they play these last 2 balls. Yeah. Only the one, so the fielder's done well there, and it's last ball sleepable. They need to not get out here. It'd be nice to get a couple of runs, but it needs to be not a wicket for the batting team here, I reckon. It's a wide, and they're gonna go again, I'm sure. Yeah, rebowl. Yeah, so that gives them 9. Kai and Travers are waiting to come in, and John and Damo can bat as well. So let's see how we go. No, they're going to be okay. So they get 2, that's the end of the over. So they get up with 11. It's not a lot, but it still means that, around about 50 each for the next 2 pairs is what they need. And I've seen all these 4 blokes bat before, and I know they're capable of doing that and more on their night. So, as I said, don't change the channel just yet because it's not over. Damien and John Layden bat last. So I've got all the names in. That'll confuse a couple of people, but don't worry, I've got it under control. The MCG score, let's have a look at that for a moment. The Northie made 91, and it won't be enough because the oddballs are already 102 and is after about 13 overs. There you go. Right, Ardo. Play ball, and it's bowling to Kai Sherpel. And off we go. It's actually a very good ball, and the batsman squeezed it out for 2. Yeah, it's off the foot, and that would have been tight with a direct hit there. They get 1. Out to Kai Sherpel. Yeah, there's Adam Woods. Got a little bit of a hand on it, like he's had for most of the game, and we gave him 2. Hammered. It's a great shot. There we go. Trav. Yep. That's what they Reaper Babies desperately needed. Last ball. So he comes in the bowl to Kai. Kai, just the one here. It was a fairly wideish delivery. End of the over. And he had to really struggle to reach it. He did well to actually get bat on it. Anyway, that's a good start for this pair. 13 bits and 3 for 5 for Ardo. So he's going all right. And looks like Adam Pearce. All right, play ball. Let's go on the journey. It was a low full toss, and they're going to be all right there, Kai. He picks up 7 bits. Rightio. Adam was disappointed with that delivery, but, you know, no bowler likes to be hit for 7. Doesn't bother me as long as it's happening to somebody else. That's 2. Yeah. Teams are starting to roll in for the next game. What time is it? 4 minutes past 9, so we're not doing too badly tonight. What's going on here? Yep, I don't know what he was doing there, but only he knows. Anyway, he bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch. Donations are gratefully received. Right, Adam to Kai. Online, but it goes the journey. Would have been out, but Jackson misses, and they get 7, and it's last ball. Yeah, those they're huge plays, those ones. You know, the 7s that are, you know, whether they're going to end up run out or not. The 12-run difference, especially if it happens half a dozen times in the game. End of the over. You know, make a huge difference to the overall result. You know, it's 31 off 2 overs. It's 19 if they hit the stumps on that other one. So like Jackson. Play ball. That's caught. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right with Trav here. Yeah, they did cross. Jackson bowls to Trav. Nice little outswing of that. Nicely played. Also, he made the adjustment. Jackson comes in and bowls to Kai. That's a full toss. It goes the journey, and they can't stop it or run them out. So that's another 7. And yep. So that's his 3rd 7. Full toss, but it wasn't high, and he's going to be caught. Scotty did it the hard way by taking it one-handed, but it's last ball. Still up to 41. So at 73 would get him there, and they've got about 9.1 overs to get him. Jackson, Kai, another boundary, another 7. And no chance. That's the end of the over. And there he's starting to really find his range now as Kai. He's got 30 runs himself in 3 overs. And that's with having he got out once as well. So some big hitting. Right, play ball. I'll be looking to continue this, I'd say. There you go. He absolutely hammered it. That's a really good effort by Ardo. You could say that he didn't catch it, but it was almost over his head. And he may have, if he had tried to go for the catch, there's every chance he either would have missed it or it would have come off hands and hit the back, given the power of the shot. He decided to tap the ball forward. And I thought that was actually a pretty smart move, given where how high the shot was played. And he wasn't that far off from running them out. Anyway, Adam bowls, and it's a low full toss, and Ardo's there again, and this is out. Yep, so there'll be no problems with that. Get the opportunity to watch Adam bowl to Travers, and it's come off the fielder there, Ardo, and it's ricocheted for 3. Last ball. I'll keep playing aggressively here, and I think that's probably the right option. Slower ball. I think he didn't hit it as well as he would have liked. It's fumbled and it's okay. End of the over. Yep. Clean bit of fielding there would have been the problem. G'day, Christopher. You've never been up here. This is where the magic happens, mate. Yeah, good on you. Yeah, no, I've got the best view in the house, mate. Yeah. Play ball. Yeah. Christopher Sell, ladies and gentlemen. If you can steer clear of that bloke, you're doing well. Anyway, that's a missed opportunity, and it's 2. Yeah. Been trying to dodge that bloke for ages. He doesn't make it easy, Chris Sell from the Ants. Oh, he's in trouble here. Yeah, that'll be out. The straight one, gee whiz, that's been responsible for a lot of batters' downfall in the history of this game. It's something that just seems to pop up on a very regular basis. Getting run out on the straight hit. An edge there, but a difficult one for the keeper. No run. What's happening? Oh, the ball went out of the net there for a moment, and Adam went and got it. That's good. Ardo's bowling and play. Comes in, he bowls to Kai. He hit it well, but there's a fielder there, and he takes a very good catch. Last ball. Yeah, they were really starting to make inroads into this total. The last couple of overs, there's been a few wickets, and it's just kept it down a bit. Last ball. Comes in, he bowls to Trav. It's a good shot. It's not the batsman hitting the stump there, it's the keeper, and that's the end of the over. Ardo's got 5 for -1. That's worth a drink. Yeah, free drink for that man. And still 71 needed. So they're going to need to keep scoring some runs here in this over. And I'll be hoping to get, 15, 20 here and make it possible for the next batters. Play ball. I've got one of the bowlers wrong here. How many overs have you bowled, Adam? 1? Well, I've got Adam, I might have had Adam, should have been Adam Woods for one of the other ones. There's 3 Adams playing here. And I've actually got this bloke as having bowled his 4th, but I'm assuming it must be my blunder. Anyway, I'll try to fix it in a moment. I'll get through the over first, because I've got bigger fish to fry right now. I need to make sure that we can umpire the next couple of balls accurately. Oh no, it is out. He might check this, but it is just out, and he's not checking it, so he's been told by his the Brains Trust there on the sidelines. Last ball, Super Ball. You wouldn't see a more intelligent bunch, would you? Mike, John and Gareth. And that'll be 4, and that'll be the end of the over. I'll put Adam Horton in there, and I'll have to change something else. It's not Adam Pearce, it'll be... I know what it was. It was was Adam Woods when he was putting his box on in front of everyone. Or taking his box out, I mean, in front of everyone. So I reckon I'm good now with how it all goes. All right, there's a big ask for these two. Damo's been here before and he's done it before. But, yeah, all they've got to think of here is what do I need for a free drink? The answer's 65, and if they get 65, they win. So just go for that. See how it pans out. Play ball. Wide. Get him off the mark. We were forming a betting market right now, and I'm the sort of bloke that likes to do that sort of stuff. What price would you think would be a fair price on the Rupert babies right now? They'd have to be at least $3. It'd have to be like $3 and $1.30 or something like that. And that wouldn't be the worst bet. Off the bat, it's going to be a wide, but now it's only one. You probably want a little bit more than $3, but depends on your bookie. Oh, it's an inside edge. Yeah, that market changes drastically if wickets fall last ball. We'll go with 2 here, I reckon we do, and that'll be the end of the over. So they got 8 to start with. Scotty's ball and play ball. It's John Layden hitting a 2. So Scotty comes in to bowl to Damo. Oh, an underneath edge. No. So I reckon just home. No challenge, so there must be some fielders there that agreed with the call. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's not played a very good shot there. It looked like he was going to be stumps, but Adam was thinking of throwing the ball down the other end. If he had just taken the stumps off, the bails off here immediately, he would have been out, but he dodges that bullet, does the batsman, and then he plays a decent shot and he gets a couple. Last ball. So 52 off 4.1. And another couple. End of the over. It's a pretty good judge, Damo, pacing a bit of a run chase, I reckon. I've seen him do it a few times, and I mean the temptation when you need 65 is probably to come out and swing straight away, but you know he's not doing that. I mean there may come a time where that's needed, especially if a wicket or 2 falls. But there's nothing wrong with that start. 65, you've got 6 overs to get them, and you don't have to get them in 2. All right, so they're changing their mind here about who they're bowling. It's Adam Pearce now. Play ball. Yeah, that'll work. 2 runs to Damo. And that'll be 1. That looks like it'd been, I think it was still 3. That's right. Yeah. He didn't know. Well, the fielder's given me nothing. I thought it was 3. Thought they were applauding for the fact that he kept it off the bat. 2 there, last ball. Adam comes in to bowl to Damo. Comes down the wicket and he plays it okay, and he'll get to, I think Adam saw him coming. He made it a bit shorter, end of the over. It's 25 after 3. 3 overs, done for 28 for Adam. And now the other Adam, Adam Woods. Play ball, round the wicket. Oh, geez, he's lucky to get away with that, the batsman. It might have been a little feather, but it wasn't taken, and then the stumping was there, and that didn't happen either. They'll get one there. Still not panic stations, I don't reckon, for these two, but they need to keep the scoreboard ticking over. Super ball at the end and around the wicket. No, geez, Adams missed another one there. That could have been run. It wasn't a wide, by the way, but it is one. So they've had a couple of opportunities to sort of almost seal the deal, the fielding team, but as it stands, no wickets have fallen in this partnership. And the Rupert Babies need to probably try to keep it that way. Adam bowls to Damo. That goes all the way. Oh, would have been run out, but it's not, and it's 7 bits. Never seen a 12-run turnaround be probably more important. It's right up there anyway. Last ball. And that's another 2. So there you go, end of the over. So now things are starting to take shape, and it's starting to look a little bit more even. 29 off 2 with the super ball at the end. So, you know, it's still there. Play ball, Scotty bowling around the wicket. Yep, 2. Scotty bowls to Damo. Yeah. Damo, they're still pretty happy to be hitting 2s most of the time, and I'd still be okay with that if I was, you know, a Rupert baby. Just get the 1 there. 24 off 7 deliveries. That will be pivotal, and it's gone. Yeah, that wicket's going to hurt him. Last ball. And Damo, he's not checking it, he knows. Yeah, that's the 1 wicket that they've lost in the partnership, and it's significant. So they're probably in a position now where they've just about need a big one here to make up for that wicket. Last ball. And he doesn't take the chance, but he hits a 3, and that's pretty good anyway. That's the end of the over. Yeah, it's going to sound like a lot to get here, but as I said, you know, they do have the super ball at the end, and you know, I've seen plenty of super balls go for 14. So we'll see how we go here. Yeah, 26 to win off 1 over. Sounds like a lot, and it's quite a bit. Play ball. Yeah, they're not going to be getting there with just 2s this time. And they're not even, they might get 1 here. It's only because the keeper didn't take it cleanly. So Adam comes in the bowl to Damo. Down the wicket he comes, and there's the shot he needed to play, and he's played it perfectly. Yep, 7 bits. Ooh, here we go, 18 off 3. Johnny needs to do something, and it's been dropped. Oh, that would have iced the game, but all of a sudden, the door is left open. 16 off 2. Damo would like to be on strike for the last ball. It's not likely to be the case. It could change if we get a wide or a no-y. And here we go. Oh, geez, it's only 2. And it's last ball, super ball. So John needs to be a hero. As I did say to you that we need to see 14s on the super ball, and that's what it needs. Yeah, 14 wins it. Oh, hang on to your hats as Adam's about to come in and bowl. What can Johnny do? Or he comes down the wicket, he hits it well, it's 10. They're going to need to keep running, but they can't really get enough there. Over, as it's stalemate now, 10. They would have had to run 2 more, and you couldn't have seen that happen. They're only 3 short in the end. So the last pair did very well, and they almost got there. Exciting finish to the game. Congratulations to the team that actually ended up winning the game. But it was a good contest. Alrighty, I'll be back. See you shortly. Rightio, last game of the evening, and we'll get started around about 9:30, a bit before, which ain't too bad on Tuesday. And see you next Tuesday, batting first. And told me that Glenn's in Melbourne, and they told me he'd be on the piss, and there'd be half a chance of tuning in for a game like this. It is about up past 11 in Melbourne. But anyway, hopefully we've got a few people tuned in for the last game of the evening. Good team, see you next Tuesday. So, yep, got the runs, will have to be good. They're capable of being good. See how they go. And they're in a huddle there, and they're getting excited about playing a game of indoor cricket, which is good. And yeah. I'm good, Jaden. How you going? Is that past your bedtime, is it? That's soft. Yeah. Play ball. I think it's Cameron bowling. Cam Dawes, start the game. Play. Here we go. Yes. The excitement's about to begin as he comes in off the long run and he bowls a no ball off the pitch to start us off with. Gee whiz, we see a lot of that. And the first ball. Bit of a loosener for Camo. Hoping for a better result. This has got the beanie on his head as he comes in and he bowls. This is a better ball. The batsman played it well. It's nicely fielded. And just a single. It's 9 degrees and partly cloudy at the moment. 9:30 p.m. on the dot. Still the 11th of August 2026. As Stewie hits it in the air and the catch is taken. Ramon. Oh, first ball golden globe for Stu Gaffney. Oh, how do you feel? You wouldn't feel very good, do you? And he probably feels worse now that I've pinpointed that fact to all our live viewers on YouTube. And there'll be heaps of them. There's 2 runs to Chris, and it's last ball. First ball, golden globe. Stewie. Yeah, a chance to redeem himself. Cameron bowls, the batsman hits it straight. There's Ardo, and they don't run. No, he can't go on that arm, and that's the end of the over. Well, there you go. That's a wicket maiden. No, Shano, of course. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with Shano. That works, right. Play ball. He's had a couple of practice deliveries, so now he's got the opportunity to do the real thing. And what's he going to be like at it? Anyway, he comes in the bowl. And it's online. It's nicely played. There's Cameron doing the fielding, and they'll give him 2. Another game being played currently on the MCG. There might still be a game going on down the back as well. Oh, gee, the batsman there. He came down the wicket. He looked confident, but I tell you what, the shot was substandard, to say the least. Right, Stewie. He hits that one on the leg side. The throw comes in from Jaden. They'll get 2. Not easy to throw the ball all that well when you got the wicket keeper's glove still on. And I think he found that to be a bit of a problem. As Shano comes in, he bowls. Christopher Fry in the air. Anybody? Somebody? Oh, geez, it's close. I reckon it's just in. Last ball. I've gone with no and I'm waiting. Is that what you want to do? Yeah? All right, so we're checking it, and it's actually very tight, this, I reckon. So I'm not going to declare this as a certain decision by any stretch. I gave it not out through because I was unsure. And I don't expect the margin to be great. I'm getting the feeling that the ball's going to win, though. Hasn't yet, but it has. It definitely has. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I don't like to get them wrong, but it's relatively tight. And I just wasn't convinced enough to fire the bloke, but I actually should have done that as it turned out, last ball. So it's a good review, and they obviously keep the reviews when they win them like that. There's Cameron stopping it from hitting the net, and they get 1. There you go. It's like the next person. I can make a blue once in a while. I try very hard to keep them at a minimum, but at least justice was served because the camera proved the wicket. All right, Darren, play ball. Now he comes in and he bowls, and it's going to be a wide, so he will put that in. So Darren comes into bowl to Stewie, comes down the wicket. He didn't hit it very cleanly. It's well fielded. No, he hasn't got the ball. Yeah, so it's going to be one. He's absolutely destroyed the stumps there, has Jayden, but he clearly didn't have it, and he admitted so also. Well fielded by Cameron, though, I've got to say. Yeah, early stages, good start for Got the Runs as Darren comes in and bowls, and there's Chris hitting a full toss for 4. Yeah, some runs there. So Stewie hasn't set the world on fire yet, he's on strike. He's hit that reasonably well. Ramon's done pretty well. I hit the stumps, the bales didn't fall. Oh geez, it would have been gone last ball. Yeah, direct hit, and we talk about the impact rule, but the bail has to fall at some point, and it hasn't fallen yet. And once the bowler starts his run up, it's the next delivery. So right now it'd be too late if it fell. Still haven't had one of those yet. I'm still waiting on that. That'll be 7 end of the over. Yeah, some people don't probably realise that, but it's not the next ball until the bowler starts his run up, and so if he went back to his mark and it doesn't move and that bail falls off eventually, belatedly, I could still pay a wicket. Anyway, it definitely hit the stumps. Bail wasn't dislodged. Jayden Perez. Yep. All right, play ball. Right arm over the wicket. He's bowling to Chris Fry. Nice shot. It's misfielded there by Shano. As Jayden comes in to bowl to Stewie. In the air. And Ramon, no, it's a great catch. Low to the ground. He rolls over. He makes it look special. And it was pretty special, to be fair. There's a wicket for Jayden. As he comes into bowl to Christopher. Full toss in the air. Ardo, oh geez, he probably should have caught that, and he's not happy with his effort there. But he has spilt it. And yeah, no, he didn't do it in the last game, that's right. No, he took some good catches in the last game. Yeah, he might have used up some of his good play already, but we'll give him a chance. The game's only in the early stages. As Jayden comes in and bowls to Stewie. And it's back to Ardo's dropped that as well. And Ramon misses the run out from point blank range. I'll stuff my dog. How was that not a wicket one way or the other last ball? It well and truly should have been. Yeah, well, there you go. They're the sort of opportunities they really do need to take. Anyway, Jayden comes in and you've got to forget about it and move on. It's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Hands on hips for Ardo, and he'll just be contemplating his fate there for a bit. He's bowling, it's got to be someone unreal. It might be Ramon. And he is unreal. Just ask him, he'll tell you all about it. It might not be him yet. Cameron's getting rid of his jacket. No, it's going to be Cameron again. Okay, well, he bowled a wicket maiden to start off with. He'll be looking for something similar. Play ball. And there's Stewie hitting it in the air, and Ardo's dropped another one. It was a tough one. That was a tough one, to be fair. Yeah, I can't be critical there. But none out of 3 is just sometimes the ball does follow you when it's not going your way, and that's probably an example there. Anyway, he bowls. It's a good shot. And they get a couple. I try to only rip into people when it's really, really justified. That's going to be tucked away for 2. The bowler saw the batsman giving himself room and followed him. It was actually quite smart bowling. Comes in, he bowls. Chris Fry. It's nothing. Last ball, he was letting that go the whole way down, thinking it was definitely going to be wide. And while he was thinking that, I was spending my time thinking it was always going to be good. And that's what I went with last ball. And he plays that for 2. And that's the end of the over. 28 after 5. And as you can see, Chris Fry is the only one really scoring any significant amount of runs. Ardo, he'll be probably grateful he's bowling here. He needs to take the focus off the fielding, although sometimes as a bowler, you still have to do a bit of fielding. Right, play ball. So right arm over the wicket and he's coming in to bowl to Chris. It's a good ball, it's a really good shot, and it's ended up going for 5, which is unbelievable from that position. But it's come off his foot there and managed to stay away from the side net and just hit the back. Around the wicket. Comes in, he bowls to Stewie. Low full toss, he hit it okay. There's a stop there from Camo. Didn't quite get it cleanly, but you couldn't question the commitment. It's a bit sore after that effort though. It's pretty cold down here, and some of us aren't as young as we used to be, and I'm one of them. Not that I'm having to do anything that requires any sort of physical activity at the moment. 2 runs there, a couple of balls to go. We're on 37. As he comes in, he bowls to Stewie. Stewie short, he plays the pull shot. They'll get 2 here and it'll be comfortable. This last ball, super ball. Probably need a wicket here. Got the runs just to sort of even things up a little bit. Over the wicket. See how they go. Not short, he gets an underneath edge, it wasn't high, it's going to be nothing, and that'll be the end of the over. So 39 gets us through there. Let's see if they get still playing down the back. Yeah, so there's a game down the back at the moment. The Sharks made 125, and the Wide Boys, who don't win many, in the hunt, there's 75 after 11. The MCG, on the other hand, MFK, 101 after 16 and a half overs against Chop Chop, who haven't had a bat yet. Right, who's next here? It'll be Reese is filling in for him, and Steve McLean. Is there no, still no Mike Hancock? We haven't seen him for a while. I don't know what's going on with him, but g'day Michael if you're watching. A lot of people will be tuned in just to watch this guy bowl, because he's a legend of indoor cricket, he really is. Ramon, play ball. He looks very cold though. But that's understandable, as he comes in and he bowls to Reese. Down the wicket he comes. Oh gee, a drop catch there for Court and bowled. He should have taken it. Now, he's probably got cold hands. I reckon that'll be as good a reason as we can come up with as to why he didn't hang on to it. He comes in to bowl again. And the batsman hits it well. The fielder, the bowler does the fielding. Yep, so he does well enough there. It's 3rd ball all of a sudden. Yeah, we're back to 3rd ball for the rest of the season. 3rd ball, he comes in, he bowls, the batsman comes down the wicket, there's a fielder there, I think it got through. Did it actually, it did? Yeah, okay. Couldn't tell from my position though, because his body was covering it at all, but apparently it hit the back. Fielding team confirmed it around the wicket. You'll be able to see that clearly on YouTube, but you don't see it all that clearly in my position sometimes. And Steve McLean almost trod on his stumps when he played that shot. And I'm waiting for another hit wicket, because I've had 5 of them in the last couple of weeks. Camo and 3 to Reese. End of the over. In fact, I've had, this is probably this. In the last 7 nights, I've had 5 times I've given a batsman out hit wicket. So, it's become quite a common occurrence. That's a lot of times in such a short period for a wicket of that kind. Play ball. Anyway, it nearly happened again. I wouldn't be surprised if Steve's one of the blokes that's done it before in the past. Just got a feeling he might have been. Chance here for Shano. No, they're going to get home for 2. And Reese usually plays for the odd balls, but he's got a gig here with the See You Next Tuesday team. Shano, right arm over the wicket, he bowls to Steve McLean. He hits it straight to Ramon. No, I'm not with you. I'm going with 1, and I don't think they're going to challenge this one. I think they agree with me on that one. It's a bit more confident on that one than the one that I had to reverse in the first pair. As he comes in, he bowls to Reese. Straight to Ramon. Yeah, well done. And the rules are certainly following Ramon all of a sudden as well. Ardo was copping it in the early stages. Now Ramon's getting a few that he has to field. The batsman was slightly out of his crease when he hit that full toss, so there's no question of a no ball coming. Last ball. And Shano comes in to bowl to Steve. And that's gone through the legs of Cameron, and they'll get 2. End of the over. Yeah, hit stumps did Ramon, but the horse had bolted. All right, who do we get next? I'm going to go with Darren, maybe. Just trying to work out who the Brains Trust is tonight. And it looks like it's Ardo and Ramon. Yeah. They pretty much made the decision here. Play ball. So Darren comes in and bowls, and it's not a great ball. Ramon, excuse me, Ramon was going to go for the catch, and then I think he decided the ball was hit too hard, so he thought, I'll take my chances and hope that I can run him out off the back net, but that didn't work out. So it's 7. He might catch this. He should catch this. He does catch this. There you go. That'll just give him some temporary relief as Darren comes in and bowls again. The batsman hits it in the full, and they get 4. The throw comes in from Ardo. Shut up for about 5 seconds there nearly, and it felt wrong. As the bowler comes in, the batsman hits it on the offside, and they will get through for 2. And it's 1 ball to go. Maybe I'll back off a bit on the commentary tomorrow night, because I've done pretty much commentated every game this week so far, and as much fun as it is, every now and again I need to just have a bit of a spell. Why? That's the end of the over. But I know both these teams in particular really like a bit of commentary to go with the game, so I'm trying to accommodate. Somebody to bowl next. It might be Jaden Perez. Yeah. Right, so what are we on here? 65 after 9. Play ball. Probably a little bit higher than got the runs would like it to be at this stage of the game. Reese hits it straight. Ardo's there and he fields it cleanly. It's very impressive stuff. Jaden, Reese, Ardo. Yep, 3 bits, 3 runs it is. So Jaden comes in and bowls to Steve. It's a wide, so we've got to put it in. I have a few mains and grains, but it's not even touching the line. It's actually outside it. So what can you do? You can only call what it is. There's nothing. It's well bowled actually. Last ball, 8 degrees now. Yeah. And that's going to be a bit of a miss hit, but it's still going to be a couple, and that'll be the end of the over. Looking at some of the play there on the MCG, and it wasn't of a particularly high standard. Play ball. It's no shock. Around the wicket, Ramon. So right arm round, he comes in, he bowls to Steve. And it's going to spin back inside the line. I knew it was going to, and I don't know how the batsman didn't realise it. Yeah. Heading off for a shot. Yeah. Surprised you didn't argue about the wide there. A lot of people have done that to me over the years too. Yeah. The ball comes back a long way and it's well and truly inside. In fact, if anything, it's almost over the top of the stumps, and then they have the audacity to look at me and go, where's me wide? He didn't do that, but it wouldn't have surprised me if he had. That's going with the distance, and the run out happens. The non-striker was thinking about saving the crease, and he decided against it in the end. And I'll tell you who seized upon that opportunity. It's our mate Ardo. And he picks up the run out there with the direct hit. Right. Ramon. Oh no, it's a no ball off the pitch. It was absolute shit. And oh no, and they've misfielded it as well, and it's going to be no ball +4. Oh, pretty much negates that last wicket, and they didn't need to piss away the runs that quickly after they'd got one. Last ball. So he comes in, he bowls to Reese. It's a little bit short, the batsman smacks it. There's a fielder there, and that's the bowler, and he does well. That's the end of the over. And maybe he's just starting to warm up a little bit, Ramon. And maybe by the end of the 18th over, he'll be where he wants to be. Yeah. I'll continue to freeze, but don't worry about that. No one will care. That's all right, I didn't expect him to. Ardo again. Yeah. Play ball. Yeah, right arm over the wicket, and in he comes to bowl to Steve. Nicely played. And they'll get a couple. Reese on strike, Reese Hall facing Ardo. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Oh, not very good fielding again by two of them. It found a way to the back net, which should never have been the case, and 5 more. Maybe a bit of fielding practice during the week might be in order. No, that's going to be home. Yeah, you don't see much fielding practice when it comes to indoor cricket at the midweek level. Everyone just sort of rocks up for their game. They have a little 5-minute warm-up maybe between games for a bit of a bowl and a bit of a hit around the wicket, but not too many teams practice their fielding. That'll be 2. Last ball super. Well, maybe they should think about that a little bit more. Wouldn't be the worst idea on a cold night, just to sort of warm up a little bit. Get the hands a bit warmer, ready for catches that come your way in the actual game. Anyway, that'll be 2, which might be 4 because it is a Super Bowl, and that's the end of the over, and the Love Machine decided to poke his head through the door. Yeah, one of the owners, and he's just rocked up at 9:50 p.m, if you don't mind. Little cameo appearance, maybe. Right, so we've got Jerry, and we've got Andre coming in next. Jerry would have played previously tonight in a game for the team that he is a main player in, and that's the Northie. But he's been playing a bit lately for See You Next Tuesday also. And Andre has before as well. So they're not what you call a complete ring-in. They've both had several games for this side in the past. 89. Right. Bowling team could do with this pair not being all that flash. Play ball. See how it goes. It's the leg side to get them off the mark. Looks like Emma's doing the dishes there at the sink there behind the counter. It's Jerry playing a pretty good shot. There's Darren throwing the ball a long way away from the stumps. It's fair to say that throw didn't go anywhere near the intended target. Probably didn't matter too much. As he comes in, he bowls. Andre in the air, gets a hand to it, and then Ramon fumbles it, and then he throws it at the wrong end. And it was a bit of a shit show, to be honest, but they got one after all that, so it is what it is. As Cam comes in and bowls to Jerry. Nicely bowled. Here's a chance for Dazzler. But no, they get through for 1. Last ball. As Camo bowls. And Andre hits it in the air and the catch is dropped. Oh no, another missed opportunity. End of the over. Oh gee. Missing Glenn again. They were always going to miss him, and you know, he wouldn't have been able to do much there probably because he doesn't often field in that position, although I have seen him there. But yeah, there's been some catches dropped and some run-outs missed. Play ball. And you expect there to be some, but I think they've well and truly used up their share so far. Darren bowls out of his crease, so it's going to be too high, and he's going to want it, but he's not getting it because he was definitely out of his crease when he hit the ball. Yeah, no doubt about it. Over the wicket. He bowls. Jerry in the air. Ramon, yes, he does actually fall into the net, but that's okay. He holds on to that one, so he's given us a bit of a mixed bag, Ramon has. We're pleased that he hung on to that one. Oh, that's not a very good shot. They'll let him have one for that, I think, in the end. Yeah. There's Dazzler. Comes in, he bowls to Jerry. Full toss. Chance for Rado. Didn't take it cleanly. They got 3 and there's 1 ball to go. Around the wicket we're going with here as he bowls to Andre. And in the air, Ramon again. There you go, end of the over. You can stay here, Jerry, because it's the end of the over. So they pick up a couple of wickets there, which helps them a lot. And just the 4 runs off 2 overs here for the batting partnership. 3 for 21. Given the opportunities they've missed, if they can keep the score down to, anywhere, I reckon, anywhere under 120 is probably not a bad result. Play ball. Probably want it to be just a tad less than that, but you take into account everything that's happened in the game so far, and given, as I said, the number of opportunities missed, the batting team will probably feel like anything under 120 they've been shortchanged. But anyway, we'll see how it plays out. That's going for 7. Ardo, oh, he needed to hit him, he didn't do it. Oh, the 12 runs difference there would have made a big difference. 104 it is now all of a sudden. They'll probably take 120 right now, the bowling team. Around the wicket. Wicket hitting the stumps there would have made a big difference. Anyway, Jerry, this is a chance. Should get this one. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, Fumble City it is. Down here on the WACA at SEMA Sports on a Tuesday night. Comes in and he bowls. Jerry smacks it. Oh, what a look at that. That's unbelievable. Oh, they get one that they never looked like getting. There, Ramon. Yeah, it hurt his hand. You can tell he was wringing his hand there. He did really, really well to stop it. And somehow he magically passed the ball on to Ardo. We'll call it an assist. And that was a drop catch as well. That was a bit tougher, and that's the end of the over. The other one was tough too. But yeah, there's been a few tough ones, that you could sort of make a case for, but there's been a few that should have been swallowed. Anyway, very exciting, that second last ball. All right, Ramon. Play ball. We'll be bowling to Andre. Right, yeah, around the wicket. Comes in, he bowls to Andre, and Andre hits it reasonably. He wasn't too far of landing on his stumps either, as he was on the back foot and then he set off for the run. And I kept an eye on his back foot and it was very, very close to the stumps. Over the wicket. And he bowls, Jerry hits it straight. Ramon, oh, he was in the game again. Oh, we seem to be calling his name out a lot, Ramon. Sometimes it's for positive reasons and other times not so much. But anyway, he comes in and he bowls. Short of a length, he hits it in the air. And Ramon again, gee whiz, he can't keep away from the ball at the moment. He's got it on a string. Right. In he comes again. No, he bowls over the wicket. And Ardo. Oh no, they miss another one. Last ball. Oh gee, opportunities are plenty. They've taken every opportunity. I don't reckon they'll be on any. But anyway, last ball. You don't expect them to take them all. In the air, this should be taken. It is. Thank Christ for that, they'll be saying. And that's the end of the over. Yep, so they're still keeping this pair in check, despite the fact that they've missed a few. 2 for 12 for Ramon, so statistically that doesn't look too bad. Jaden Perez, that's him. And he'll be bowling. And that's no doubt a huge thrill for us all. Play ball, 101 they're on, so wide. Need to keep the foot on the pedal here, the bowling team, I reckon. They've got a chance here to keep it below the 120 mark. That'll be true. 120 or thereabouts could still be enough to get the job done for the batting team, but there's a case to be made that the score could have been a hell of a lot more than this, given some of the luck, I guess, that the batting teams had through the missed opportunities. Anyway, Jaden comes in and he bowls. Jerry hits it on the leg side, not where he aimed it to be, but 2 it is, and it's last ball. Who's going to be bowling the last over? It's probably Ardo, I think. It's got 1 left after this. He bowls. That's hit nicely. And he fell over, did Shano, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah. Ardo, they need a decent over from him here. 111. Right, play ball. Ardo. Right arm over the wicket and he's bowling to Andre. Ball toss low when he played it quite well, and it's nicely fielded there by Shano, just the 1. We go again as he plays a nice shot, does Jerry. That's pretty well fielded by Dazzler. There's some appreciation there from a couple of the fielders up the front here around the wicket. They're very good. Yeah, well bowled, well played. Well, not well fielded. Gee whiz, he's found a way to let that go for 3. Not ideal. Anyway, over the wicket for Ardo. Jerry off the back foot. 2, I reckon. The deflection from Darren was just enough to make the ball to be this side of the tape. It's fairly tight though. Last ball, super ball. Over the wicket for the last one. 119 it is. It's a wide, so they'll go again, no doubt. 1-2-1. He needs to make up for that wide by taking a wicket here. Ardo. Going to be all right there, and they get 4, and that'll be it. Over. Can I have the ball, please, Jaden? Yeah, no. Yeah, thanks, mate. Good on ya. Thanks, mate. All right, that works, and here we go. Really takes the catch. Well done. It's a better catch than some of the ones we saw earlier in the innings. Right, 125. That's, decent score. It's going to take some chasing. We'll check the MCG. I think the game down the back must have finished by now. Yeah, that's gone and done and dusted. MCG. This is a good game as well there. MFK made exactly 125. Same score as we got here. Chop Chopper 89 in the 11th over in the response. So they'll be half a chance, if not more than that, of getting those runs. Yeah, so good game there. Hoping for a good game here. The second half. The batting team will be open. That maybe the fielders miss some opportunities as well, just to even things up a bit. I'll have to miss quite a few to make it even. Sometimes when those sort of things happen, it goes the other way, and they don't miss hardly anything. So that'd be good for see you next Tuesday, but it wouldn't be good as far as the contest is concerned. Who's opening the batting? It's a couple of legendary players. Ardo's one of them. It's not Ramon yet. He's a different kettle of fish altogether. But we've got Ardo and we've got Cameron. And they all need to be good, and they all need to get it roughly 40. In fact, 42 for each pair would do the job. That's fairly easy when you think about it. Just hit 1s and 2s and don't get out, and you'll be right. theoretically. Right. How you going there? Right, second game on the trot. It's destroying you, eh? Yeah. Right, Chris Fry's opening the bowling, and he often does that. Play ball. So the game starts, and off we go. Well, the second inning starts, and he bowls, and Ardo hits it quite nicely, and it's well fielded. And I've got to say, that would have been out, so he missed, and that's one opportunity that they didn't take. 1 out of 1. Chris Darren, playing a miss. And got the angle across the right-hander there, Christopher. As he comes in, he bowls. Darren, got bat on it. That'll do. 2 runs to that man. A lot of people again down here at Flanders Sports at the moment, which is not unusual. As Chris bowls to Ardo, full toss, he whacks it. Well done by Andre, that's good work. Saved what looked like it could be a boundary, and that's got the 1 last ball. So Chris comes in and he bowls, and off the bat, nice little fine glance down to fine leg. They get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. They start with 5. You've got to start somewhere. Andre to bowl. Right, play ball. Andre. Bowling to Darren. Cam, I mean. Good ball. It's a good look at the ball, and then he comes in the bowl. Well bowled, and it's also nicely played. It's also pretty well fielded, so just some good cricket there. Pretty good cricket for 10:05 on a freezing night down here at Flanders Sports on a Tuesday. Round the wicket, why not? No ball. The height is the call. That's what the no ball is for. They didn't hear me down the back. They were all going, no ball. Yeah, where's me no ball? And I'd already called it over the wicket, but they didn't realise it down the back until they saw the no ball come up on the screen. You're not getting one there. Oh, direct hit's gone there, but they miss. It's 2, and it's last ball. Round the wicket. And yeah, good ball, inside edge, followed him, and that's the end of the over. He's giving himself room there. The bowler worked it out and gave him a ball that would have been very difficult to score runs from. Here we go with, might be Reese. Yeah. All right, play ball, left arm over the wicket. Here we go at 10:06. Off the leg, going with a leg by here, and that's all I can pay. Reese. Oh no, he gave himself plenty of room, but he didn't really move the feet very well, and as you saw, he played it onto the stumps. Yes, again this time he got an edge, so he's playing with his feet well outside the leg stump and trying to hit the big one. And again he tries the same thing, it doesn't work, he's been bowled and it's last ball, and that's not what they were looking for. Reese comes in, he bowls, and the batsman hits that one beautifully. He probably gets just a 2, and he could have got a bit more, but that's the end of the over. Yeah, Reese with a couple of wickets, 2 for -7, and it might be, it will be Jerry to bowl. Play ball. So he bowls, and it's hit the leg of the batsman, and they get a single. Jerry bowls again. Cameron comes down the wicket, he hits it on the full, but he is going to be caught. Jerry bowls, Ardo. He's only getting one at most. He almost didn't get that, but they missed out on the run out. Yeah, the fielder just saying I had 3 of them to aim at and he missed them all. As Jerry comes in, he bowls. Cameron down the wicket, he hits it pretty well, and the bowler got in the way of the fielder, and he really did do that, and that made the result be a 7 instead of a catch, so last ball. So it's a handy result for got the runs, but you couldn't blame the fielder that was behind the bowler there. Nice shot. Steve needs to hit him, but he doesn't, and they get 2. End of the over. So 10 on the board all of a sudden. It's something. Review happening on the MCG, and they're all coming in from everywhere to have a look at the result. In the meantime, we've got a game happening here, and Steve McLean's going to bowl, play ball. So we don't want to be missing that. Oh, he's played it on again. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I know, you're copping some good bowling, Ardo, you really are. There you go, he hit a good shot, but he's in trouble. Oh, he would have been gone, they get 2. Probably missed half a dozen chances themselves here, seeing next Tuesday, but there's not enough runs on the board for it to matter too much at the moment. Wide, and the throw comes in. Bowls, and yeah, good ball. Yeah, that's getting close to the leg stump there. Last ball. So Steve comes in and he bowls. Good. And they think about running, but they don't go in the end. End of the over. Yeah, those last couple were well and truly good balls. It will be, yeah. I'll wait until I've got a bowler ready to bowl before I call third ball. But I will be calling it, yeah. Don't worry about it, Ardo says. It probably doesn't make much difference. Yeah. You've only got to bat for one more over, Ardo, and your night is done. Third ball, play. So Stu Gaffney starts his run up from the far corner and he bowls. And Ardo goes for the big swing, and they're going to get out probably, and there it'll be. Yeah, it's actually out at the bowler's end there. Yeah, non-striker ran and he did what he had to do. He got here. But yeah, when you miss the third ball like that, you're always going to be up against it. Yeah, there's a shot from Cameron. They get through for a couple. Stewie comes in, he bowls to Ardo. Played that nicely, yeah. Nicely into the gap for 3. So Stewie comes in and bowls to Cam. Now beat the bat, it's well bowled, the throw comes in. Bit of swing on the throw as well. Last ball, super ball. Stewie comes in, he bowls to Cam, it'll be a wide, so we give you another one. Yeah, that's what we do. Stewie comes in, he bowls, and Camo's beaten, and this is going to be out. That'll be the end of the over, so it doesn't finish on a very positive note for the batting team there. And think Glenn, if he's watching, he's patiently watching from Melbourne, waiting for a bit of a comeback here. And yeah, I'm a bit concerned about where the runs might come from, because they didn't come from that pair. But they still need nearly all of them that they needed at the start. Jaden and Darren. Now they've got Ramon to come. And he'll be batting with Shano when the time comes, so I'll put them all in. Yeah, just see if he can do something, yeah. Get some runs on the board if you can. Play ball. This is Christopher Fry. Play. All right, new partnership. And the batsman misses the first one. Full toss, but it wasn't too high. And I reckon he's home there, even if the stumps have been broken. Yeah, the batsman just saying to Darren there that there's a bit of a swing into you. And there is, a little bit. Out that would have been, but they get one. Another review on the interview, is it? Or maybe the game just finished. It might be that. Yeah. Oh, it would have been a wide, but he hit it, so it's not. And it's last ball. Oh, it's been bowled off the straight one. So that's the end of the over. Yes. All right, Andre. Play ball. That's a very nice shot. 2 runs. So Andre comes in. And wide. Yeah, I'm happy to pay the wide. The bowler won't like it, but I don't care. It was the right call. That's the only reason I called it, because I thought it was the right call. He comes in, he bowls. Yeah, that's going to work. They'll get a couple. Jerry comes in. Yeah. Dazzler, he's on strike. He's facing Andre. And yeah, he gets bat on ball, and they get one. Last ball. Around the wicket we're going with here. And he lets it go, but it's good. And that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. Reese. Play ball. Nicely played again, Cameron. Showing us that he's not a complete fool with the bat at all, in fact, far from it. As Reese comes in and bowls to Jaden. He missed the ball entirely, and they were thinking about a run there, or one of them was. Probably the right call not to go in the end. As Reese comes in, he bowls to Jaden. Oh, that's the same ball and the same result. Third ball. Yeah, they're just missing the leg stump on both of those, but he's bringing the ball into the right-hander. And I think he knows that's happening, but he's still not able to hit it. Oh, no ball. You can have that. Yeah. Last ball. There you go, we go on from was. Just because of the cricket is riveting, it's 2, and that'll be the end of the over. 2 for -1 for Reese. Jerry's turn. We'll give Jerry a turn. Odo went outside for a while there just to console himself, I think. Yeah, play ball. Yeah, swing and a miss. Round the wicket, he's telling it, no? Or is he moving the fielder? I think he's still over the wicket. Okay, so he's just moving the fielder across there. And Steve does the fielding. The throw was a bit wayward and they got a couple. Gary's not too happy with how the field placings are at the moment and causing him a little bit of frustration. Anyway, 2 runs there. With the left and right-handed combination, is it? Or no, Darren's righty as well, I think. No, it's nothing. Last ball. Needs to hit that, but he's yeah, it's going to land safe. He'll get 4, and that'll be the end of the over. It's now 7 degrees and mostly cloudy. Yeah, we're in for another cool night. There's a bit of a fight brewing here, but an argument between some of these dudes that are, you know, hiring the court next to me. Play ball. Yeah, somebody's had to get in there and separate them. There you go. Bit of a potential biffo. That'll liven up proceedings if it happens. Wide. Leg on that one only, I think. 1 run we give that. The game could do with something to set it off a bit here. We need a bit of a spark from somebody to do something worth talking about. Haven't seen much for a while. Last ball. Hit that okay, and Miss Chris didn't field it very well and it went for 4. End of the over. Well, they got 27. Stu Gaffney. Play ball. So left arm over the wicket and he's bowling to Jaden. Yes, it's good. Stewie bowls and Jaden lets it go and it comes back inside him, so it's 3rd ball. No, it's well and truly good. No, it's not a nippy call. It's one of those certain ones. Yeah, the ball came back a long way after it pitched and it was well inside the leg side line there as it passed the crease. It's 3rd ball. That'll be a couple. So there's a couple of balls left in the partnership. If they can get 96 runs off 6.2, I'll give them the win. It's a nice shot again by Dazzler, but he has been run out. A very good piece of fielding there by Andre. So last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, when it's not your night, it's just not, and just hasn't been. Forgot the runs in this game. In the air, going to be run out again. So that'll cap it off. For the got the runs team with another wicket falling on Super Ball this time. So, gee, Stu Gaffney's got 6 for -21. He's only operating on about 3 cylinders, I reckon, but he's still managed to get really good stats. Ramon and Shano need to do it all, just about. Nothing happening much. There's a game mucking around guys that hire the court on the MCG. That'll be about to start. I don't think there's much happening down the back, is there? Oh no, there's a group down there having their own game as well. And so you've got these blokes that show up at this time of night to start playing for a couple of hours or so. Yep, so yeah, there's people that complain about playing the late game at 9:30 or thereabouts, play ball. We've got dudes coming down here that are playing between, say, 10:30 and about 12:30 or 1, almost every night of the week. So there must be a market for it, and wouldn't be a bad business day, that's what I wouldn't have thought. I'm just happy to work here. We're going to get 2. Chris bowls to Ramon. Expecting big things here from Ramon. Yeah, we need Shano to do something pretty good as well. See if they can get the skin and get something for their trouble for coming down tonight for this game. It's a good shot. Now they get a couple and it's last ball. Ramon looks actually ready to go here. He looks switched on as he gets an inside edge for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Now 10 runs off the first. Andre again. Play ball, right arm round. Yeah, sounds good. As he comes in, he bowls to Ramon. And he hits it very nicely. Yeah, a couple of runs. I need less than 100. Over the wicket. That's bowled him. It's a good ball. In swinger onto the body, onto the stumps. That works. Jerry fell over, they got 1. Round the wicket. Yeah, in the air but safe, they get 2 here. And there's 1 ball to go over the wicket. And yeah, that'll work. They'll get a couple here and that'll be the end of the over. And that one for 15 for Andre. Bowled pretty well tonight, as most of them have, for the see you next Tuesday team. This is Reese. Play ball. No ball off the pitch, which I pay. In the air and taken on the 3rd attempt by Jerry. Smacked it and almost pulled off the miracle catch to Chris, but didn't stick and they got 4. Off the body onto the stumps again, last ball. Starting to become a habit. Off the body, can give him 1 here. It's the end of the over. Shazza. Yeah. Play ball. Good ball. Nothing there. one there. That's going to go the journey. Ramon, the bowler throws the ball, there's no point. He was already in before he threw it. 7 bits. Guess the skin is still a possibility here for either side. So not getting any runs on that one. Last ball. And that's the end of the over. It will be third ball, Stephen, yes. All right, third ball play. Left arm around, over the wicket, in fact, as he bowls to Ramon. He hit well, Andre's there, and they get through for a single. Wide. Throw hit the bat there of the batsman running, and it certainly wasn't his fault. No. Wasn't even looking behind him to see what was going on, so you wouldn't be blaming him there. Not that anyone was appealing. That's one. Andre did a pretty good job down the back there again. They'll need to win the skin. He got the runs if they're getting the point. They must finish with 37. A tied skin will not be enough. And this is trouble, and it would have been out, but they get away with that one. It's last ball. When I say 37, I'm talking about the skin, of course, the partnership. Wide, and that'll be the end of the over with 1 over to go. Shano's been electric. Thought he would be. And Stu Gaffney's bowling the last over. He's already got unbelievably good figures. It could be out of the box if he gets 2, 3 or 4 more here. Play ball. I think he's already got 5 or 6 wickets, I think, already. There were 2 Super Bowl wickets were included. There's another wicket though, that's gone. And gee, the hits just keep on coming. I've got him down for, I reckon that's his 7th wicket. As I said, he got wickets on both Super Bowls, so that's, you're getting 4 for 2 there, but still counts. That's 1. Ramon, he'll be thinking 7 here, and that's what he needs to do pretty much. Yeah, a bit hard to hit that one for 7. It was angled into him. 2 bits. One at most, so it almost wasn't that, because that didn't miss the stumps by much, that throw. Last ball, Super Ball. They need 13 for the skin there. He needs to hit the back net on the full. And a couple of the fielders just realised it. Any chance he might finish off with a bang here? We'll see what happens. He comes in, he bowls. Nah, it's not happening. End of the over, end of the game. Again, good night, Glenn. If you're still tuned in, he probably gave up a little while ago. And that's the end of that. So, we'll see you tomorrow night on YouTube if you want to tune in. Bye for now.